Okay. Timer. Start timer started. So we are technically live, and just trying to get life together. Hey, Charisse, say fuck. Oh yeah.
Come on, Rain. Come
you
on.
too, Rain. I know, Rain. Rain's a degenerate.
Yeah.
And welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the
It's
stream.
like way to open it. Degenerate.
We always choose the best ways to open our,
I know,
our
but now you're
sessions.
caught. It's on
I
screen.
mean, at least you're being factual.
But I'm so lovable. Shut up. Now you're lovable. You're very lovable.
I wouldn't go that far.
Anywho,
I'm kind of in our uncle's corner. I wouldn't give away too much hugs. to that one.
That one.
My cousin's watching.
Hello.
Hello, Sophie's cousin.
He's fun.
So welcome
fun.
everybody to the stream and the game. This will be a full session, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am prepared / underprepared because I don't know where we're going from here, and that's a horrible thing.
Oh, joy.
However, the time I did have to develop game, I designed a dungeon.
Ooh, yay.
Can we at least heal first?
It is something you guys
Request
will encounter
nap.
one day.
Can we have a nap?
but,
You're already napping. I'm already napping.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
Cedar's
yeah.
already nothing, Sophie.
so,
It's gonna be fun when she wakes up.
as a quick recap of our mini session, y'all solved the puzzle of the island. Found out it was a hag that was fated to defend the place. You guys all made deals with her.
Did you not expect us to?
It's, whatever works. More power for me. Anyways.
Wait, what?
Oh, I don't like that.
And Gale got one of his missing limbs back, right? Got your hand back.
I get to keep Gail's hand.
Yep, you get to keep Gale's hand. Pele has now been inside the bag for
A few months.
a few months.
Oh.
Wait,
Oh,
Pele?
no,
Right,
she's
where's
gonna
my
be so
calendar?
We've got a football in our back, guys. We need to get him out of there.
Oh my gosh, where's my
She had her pets to keep her company.
Yeah.
And toast.
and food
She had
and
toast
water?
to eat. She's going to have so
Also-
many vitamin deficiencies.
Also, I'd like to point out, if anyone watching this, that's the only sports reference you'll hear me make. So, enjoy.
What? Did you make a
Brazilian footballer.
references?
I made a
cricket?
reference to a footballer. Not cricket, no. Although that might come at some point.
But we all made deals. Dana got mad we all made deals.
Well, except you.
Except me.
Yeah.
'Cause there was no
I
stopping
got
that one.
punched.
No.
Yeah. I love the fact that Dana was just like, I expected it from you. But Philo made a deal as well.
That one I didn't expect.
Yeah, I didn't expect Philo to make a deal. Kidis made one to help kill the god, and is the only one that the hag liked.
Philo had to.
Oh.
Because you did.
Yeah. And then Gale just pestered the hag with questions until she
That
just
was
got sick of him.
Cedar was being a stubborn little bean and only decided to when the hag basically said all your friends did for you, and she was like, shoot, I gotta throw my fate in with theirs
Oh
now.
yeah, I absolutely love that. You have one creature, probably the first creature that you've encountered with 0 moral compass, and y'all just mouth off.
Oh yeah.
The kid,
What do you expect? We've been together for like
Off?
several months now.
This is probably the second or third time Cedar has started just yelling at a much higher being. Just like so fed up. What?
I love when Cedar
Why-
yells at a higher being.
Cedar's like, you know what? Oh,
No, that's just how Sophie talks normally. She just has to, sort of look up and shout at people.
so yells on one
Love you,
note.
really.
You're asleep. You can't do anything until I wake up.
I love this
Sophie's
one.
gonna pop off.
But like everyone else, like reluctantly made one. Kidis was just like, "I'm gonna give you a hug," and then the hag ripped her spine out. But I love how the adult members of the group were like, "I want to protect my friends. I want to protect my friends. I want to protect my friends." Kidis, I want to kill a god.
So you're defining Gale as an adult there. I'm not sure that flies properly.
Yeah, I don't know that fits.
Yeah,
More of an adult than Kidis. That is what that means in this scenario.
depends on the context.
Yeah.
Yeah. Depending on the context. Yeah. But in this case, Gale is technically more of an adult because Gale's like, I want to protect my friends. Kidis is like, screw my friends. I get to kill a god.
I get to commit a murder.
No, I love
I
how
love when Kidis was reluctantly healing Gale. That was so Kidis like tripped over Gale and it was just like freaking life cleric can't even bother to stay alive.
I felt really bad about just taking off after the healing. Like, thank you, bye.
Bye. You're welcome. Oh.
The chat.
I love the
What's
keeper
the chat?
comment. Yeah,
Mhm.
you
No
guys
goes
have
to
made...
my path being basic everything else scary guys. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, wait until Cthulhu arrives in the campaign.
Mhm.
Technically,
we're
a
gonna-
hag is Fae, for
I
sure.
swear, if we need
Yeah.
an eldritch being, you're gonna give me a gray hair.
I will. I still intend on finding that mind flare.
Oh, not
Oh
the
no.
I still intend on
Oh.
finding one.
Y'all are just,
I'm-
you know, making alliances. It's like Fae NATO. That's what you guys are doing.
Feynato.
Fado.
Fado.
Feynato.
Yeah.
What's so funny? Like, okay, but here's the thing though. Candace has made so many deals with different beings that I honestly don't know what's gonna happen to her soul if she ever dies. Because technically, Lolth has a claim on it, but like,
we'll take care of that.
But also,
Kidis is
Kidis wants to kill Lolth.
yeah, Kiss wants to kill Lolth. Then there's the Raven Queen. Then there's her Fae Queen. Then there's Philo, and now there's this hag. She's made it do it. And I'm like,
Oh, and the soup rabbit.
oh, and the soup rabbit.
I love the soup rabbit. Okay, but can we just recognize that he keeps just giving our entire party breakfast?
I think the reason why
Why
is
it's entertaining, but still,
Well,
it's
he gets-
sweet.
well, the thing is, it's not sweet. It's more
Let me appreciate.
he gets information from us. We keep getting new information. We're like, you know, the super powerful being that we like gets information every time we eat his soup. Let's keep giving him more.
So what? He's nice and he keeps giving us breakfast. Let me appreciate things.
Doug is just sitting there like, oh dear.
No,
Yeah.
it's fine.
Actually,
you guys just
the-
hamming it up. It's good with me.
The mental
You created
pathways
a
of
monster.
gratitude actually cannot function at the same time as the mental pathway of anxiety. Scientific. So if you're if you're literally being grateful and thankful, your brain cannot have anxiety at the moment, at that exact moment.
Just worry that I'm gonna let you guys down in the end.
No,
I've built all this up.
no, dude.
Oh,
Nah,
no.
I'm just worried
we're
that like
good.
we're gonna reach Kidis's arc, and then like all the gods are gonna start like all the gods and powerful beings are gonna start fighting, and Kidis will be like,
To be fair,
oops.
it's
Kratos just arrives in the campaign.
care of itself. It's like just like shake something up, and then watch it all burn.
Just like
I recruited someone from this party to help me with part of it. So the only
gosh,
one with
it's rain,
any
isn't it?
idea.
brain, isn't it?
You traitor, Ray. It's
Ray.
us against him. How dare you betray your own?
Like,
We accepted you. We trusted you. And now look what you've done. You were the chosen one, Anakin. Wait, sorry, wrong. Too far. Too far.
So with
Oh, you
that,
were freaking peaked when you were doing that.
our chosen
Okay.
one.
we gotta get started.
Started.
Yeah, let's.
The little friends over here don't get bored of us.
Yeah, we've
Love you
derailed
all.
long enough.
Pray for us.
So we
If any
find
of you have
ourselves.
faith, pray for us.
We find ourselves in the middle of a, I guess, hag island. The Isle of Voices. You guys just kind of solved the puzzle, figured everything out. Cedar, for some reason, is asleep, and Kidis, for some reason, decided to put the Dreamstone on her head,
She's asleep.
knowing
Oh,
that
no, I
part
have
of
to
the trap was, well, I guess we'll call her the Queen of Nightmares, made her home and residence on this
Lovely.
island. And you just put a very powerful Dreamstone.
No.
Aw.
Sorry,
he was on
trauma, horrible stuff.
I'm so sorry. He was on Sharice's lap and then he came onto my lap for a second.
Aw. And so, yeah, so here we are. Cedar's got a Dreamstone, which basically channels and has powers over dreams. And here's Miss Nightmare.
I'm really curious about how this is gonna work.
Oh,
Oh,
I
boy.
love it. I'm not curious because I know.
I'm curious, but I don't.
If you were curious, I'd be scared.
Yeah.
No,
I'm just too distracted by the dog.
It's true.
He had to go down. He wanted down.
Maybe I should change the music here. Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, I swear it's gonna be a music box. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
I love music boxes.
By the way, okay, so Candace sees everything that's going on, right?
No.
Right?
No, you don't.
No? Why not? You said last time I could. You said last time I could.
So you place the dreamstone upon her head, and you see the dream that you give her. However, she is not in a dream. She is in a nightmare.
Yay!
So the words echo in your ears in your dream state. Welcome back to my nightmare. Only
As
you-
opposed to how my life has been lately.
Now, thankfully, you've done something for me. Unwittingly, most likely. So that means I'll do something for you. Name your price.
What? I'm so confused right now. So you can do like anything, right? Anything I ask in this scenario?
I have the power to see and influence and record all things asleep. Your dreams and nightmares are my domain. So, wouldn't be surprising to say that I am very overreaching. Because everybody sleeps eventually.
She kind of looks around for a sec. I have 2 questions. May I ask 2 questions?
You may.
That was one of them.
No,
Shut
no,
up,
no,
Ray.
don't you dare. Don't you dare.
You've already tried this once, Rain.
Yeah. What is Silvico's weakest point? Psychologically, physically? What will break his hold?
Being alone. He constantly begs me for nightmares of having grandeur, but then walking alone, no one recognizing him, his power dwindled and gone. He does not fear his death. He fears being alone with no power and having everything ripped away.
An interesting fear to one who would do that to others. My second question is this. Is there a way for a mortal being like myself to become a fae? Especially if it's to protect others.
Of course. If you dedicate your life to a passion, much like a warlock becomes a lich, you dedicate yourself to a path of embracing the chaos of the Feywild, and when your life is transformed, you will be reborn anew in any path that you want to take.
Okay,
Now,
thank you.
Now, thank you, I must say. For someone
Oh.
who has dreams of cages, you have freed me from mine.
I'm glad.
The dreamstone cracks.
Oh, make me
Oh
look
my
like Stone
lordy.
dead.
A black miasma begins to form out from the dreamstone as the crack
It's sitting on
then
my head. It's
caves
on
in.
my face.
So,
Cedar's now veiled in black smoke and thick ichor as
Does anybody notice this?
out from the dreamstone pops the twisted image of a shadow creature with one red eye. The chains that bind her crack and break as she flies into the air and is now let loose. in creation.
Well, Your Honor, I plead oopsie daisies.
That was not your fault. That was
I
mine.
know.
That was totally mine.
Well, she said I freed her.
Dana just kind of looks down at Gale and goes, "So that's a later S problem."
I picked my dream stone. Is it okay?
We-
Can I still use it?
We don't know at this moment, Guinness.
I'm not asking you. I'm
Yeah.
asking the DM.
Oh my god.
Every
my God.
every faucet of the Dreamstone seems to be cracked and shattered and caved in. As a magical item, its structure still remains intact, but it was a shining green. It is now just a straight black, and no magical energy resides within the stone.
I'm finding that nightmare lady and she's fixing my stone.
You,
Philo, you gotta make another one of these. I will go bring you to a town.
you actually feel pain. And the realization sets in that for the time being, your maximum hit dice, or your maximum life, is reduced by a third.
Like my current or my overall?
Your overall max HP is reduced by 1/3. Because as you're
I don't know what that would be.
Let's check your life, shall we?
Oh, my
14?
lordy.
So 30, basically.
I'm down to 30. Okay.
Oh, you're the weakest wizard now.
That's saying a
You
lot.
are. I have 34.
So wait. So I lose like all like those hit points just overall. Like I don't.
So your maximum life currently, yes, would be, you said 14. Yeah, so 30. That's your
I'm
current max
finding
hit
this
points.
lady. I'm finding her. I'm hunting her down. She's giving me back my hit
I'm
points.
so ready for that.
You
I wanna
realize
Kid, starring ticket taken, starring Kira.
that the
Wow.
Dreamstone was actually a physical piece of Philo, and as Philo is a physical piece of you, holding this in your hand seems like you're actually holding a piece of yourself.
Philo, how do you want to go? How do you want to go nightmare hunting?
He looks at you and shakes his head furiously.
I want my hit points back.
What? No, kidding.
I want my life back. That's it.
You roll an insight check into Philo for me with advantage, because he's kind of part of you.
Insight, you said?
Yeah.
So 15.
Okay. So you kind of look at Philo, and he's kind of a weaver of dreams, and you realize his patron is probably the god or goddess of dreams, or the Fae queen or king or whoever. Their patron is of a higher power, and that is dreams. You just released upon the world his patron's polar opposite.
I'm going nightmare hunting. That's a new goal. We're going nightmare hunting.
Oh, she's writing this down in her.
And my goal list.
Oh, wait, so going on the character sheet.
It's going on my goal list. I want my hit points back. How do I get my hit points back?
That's an excellent question. We'll cross that
How do I
bridge
get my
when
hit
we
points
to
back?
it.
How did I free her? I don't know how I did that. What did I do?
Kidis did.
I did.
Okay, because why did she talk to me? I'm so confused.
Because it was your dream and your nightmare that she was in. So the basically
Right.
the Dreamstone. Usually people act as a vessel for dreams, right? Consciousnesses. You put a physical vessel connected to the dream that she was able to move herself to, and then break out of, because she was stronger than. So
So I was essentially a conduit.
You were a conduit. So that's why she was
That's
thanking
amazing.
you. Mm-hmm.
Love that. I I'm a nightmare conduit.
By the way, is she still asleep now?
I think I'm still asleep. That'd be hilarious.
Yes, and you're having whatever wonderful dream that Kittis imparted upon you before the dreamstone broke.
Yeah, so you still get my happy dream I gave you.
That's great. Did I get the live stream of their argument?
I don't think so. I think I
Aw.
lost it when I got mad about the dreamstone.
So,
I don't know how we kill a nightmare, but apparently we're killing a god and a nightmare.
yeah, do whatever you want. Yeah, we'll work that in.
Hunting it down. I want my the goal is to get my hit points back and either control or kill nightmares.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
It's gonna be so much fun, guys.
Oh, mercy.
Yes, exploiting a part of Feywild. That goes great for people.
Mhm.
Hey, I've already split my soul in half and pretty much sold my soul to multiple gods. Apparently, somewhat unwittingly, but
You're like Aladdin during the Prince Ali thing, just throwing out the gold coins.
oh yes. By the way, oh yes, Kid seems more like a be absolutely chaotic the entire time. Oh yes, no, I fully picture it to be exactly like the Feywild is in existence. At this point,
Mike, what did you think it was gonna be?
like,
All right.
What did you think, Mike?
So, Cedar's asleep. What is everybody else kind of doing?
Well, Dana's gonna.
I mean, the first.
No, continue, please.
No. By all means. I'm being British now.
okay.
Dana was just gonna say that she dropped the concentration on sleep.
Oh boy.
Gotcha. Okay. So, oh, that's
You're
right.
still Dreamstone is deuce though.
Wait,
I
but
think,
it's broken.
but you still get the happy dream I gave you. So I'm assuming it.
How does that work?
It continued.
Okay.
So
How long
the,
am I gonna be asleep?
it was imparted on you, to establish the connection. So it just kind of continued after she left, because it was the last impression.
Okay. Do I get a long rest out of this?
If you choose to sleep for 4 hours, I mean, you are asleep. You can choose to stay asleep. You are having whatever dream Kittis gave you, which I presumably was probably good.
I mean, why the heck not? Like, I am low.
We're presuming
health
from
right
Kittis here.
So you cast sleep on her, and she stays asleep. You really can't tell too much because of how dense the forest is. You probably assume it's a little bit later in the day. Again, it does feel very warm. The winter clothes are very out of place at this point. You would probably place yourself early Skerpla, which is June equivalent. I'm sorry, I'm horrible with Viking names, and that's what I named all these months after. So just, it's
We need, like, a
Skerpla. So Skerpla.
Skipper.
But
What is it, British person? What was it? Skerpla?
I just said Skipper.
Skerpla.
I mean, it's a joke, but if I'm contributing to canon here, go for it.
Okay, Skerpla.
Skipper.
Skerpla.
Oh my god.
How did this get to like Jupiter all of a sudden? Skerpla. Alright, we'll take it. Skerpla.
The shit whiplash we give between laughs and trauma.
But I want to find dead bodies or souls. They're all here. I know there's something that's got to be existing here.
Oh my god.
You don't find, at a glance, very many dead bodies. You don't even really have to look. The image you see is the image of people walking around. Again, if you listen, it's kind of repeating sequences of what they're coming here to solve. So essentially, they're trapped here until their goals are met. So it's more of a physical purgatory as opposed to a spiritual one. And behind every person, you find one of those creatures with the antlers just kind of waiting and following them around. And every time they drop, they kind of pick them up and they eat a chunk, and then they just kind of continue.
There was got to be some of them that already died. Besides her parents.
Yeah, you can't
Too
have
soon.
those.
Too soon.
I'm just telling you.
There are lines in the sand.
So they
Nothing washed away.
okay. Roll. Let's see if I can explain this a little bit better. Roll an Arcana for me. Let's see if you can understand the magic.
27.
They are not allowed to die. They are being sustained here. Completely. So the only way you're allowed to die and pass on is if your goal is made. So their magic is keeping them alive and is basically keeping their soul trapped in a husk of whatever body is left.
So wait, does this mean I can't die now?
Are you guys being affected by the magic still?
No, we're not. Don't.
The thing is, if she ripped my spine out and we made a deal, does this mean that I can't technically die until the deal is fulfilled?
We had a deal.
With a 20, I mean, you understand how it works. You are not being affected by the magic anymore. Your deal has been made, and pieces of you have been replaced by hag parts. To
was really
basically
hoping I
initiate you into her coven of sorts.
like that. Is she anywhere around? There's a house.
No.
There's a house.
I don't want to see her again.
I want to have tea.
Hey, Jester.
God.
Blueberry cupcake while you're at it.
Is she around? You feel her everywhere.
I want tea. There's a house. There might be tea in the house.
There is indeed a house. That is where she left you, right in front of it, essentially.
There is a house.
Hey, Kale! I dare you to go into the house!
No! I don't want to. I need to heal myself.
We can heal ourselves in the house!
Yeah, you can take a long rest in the house. What's the problem?
I don't trust it, and the fact that DM is talking to the characters doesn't make it feel any better.
I'm sorry. I'll go back. I'll go back into DM character. End scene. Okay. What would you like to do?
Cedar! Watch over Cedar! And she's gonna wander over to the house.
Okay, wait. Oh, okay. He just lets her go.
The house is gonna make me die.
Dana's gonna just start casting the entire time this is going on is gonna be casting the hut for Cedar and Gale.
I have my snow globe out ready.
I love Kiddos so much.
It's essentially just the D&D version of a Pokeball. This snow globe.
This kid is going to try and catch a hag.
But it feels it's so great. You're welcome.
So you more or less enter the house, and it is for you a normal rundown house. It looks like it's got lights on, but it's very looks like someone tossed it looking for something. Everything just kind of seems to be strewn about. And sorry, cats.
Courage, it's an important moment.
You hear
In the
growling
fucking
for
back.
some reason. Whispers and echoes of growls, but they turn into nothing. No, but the lights are on, but nobody seems to be home. It seems abandoned, but everything is very clean, despite being broken. There is definitely holes in the floor that lead to an underground chamber. And then there's also what seems to be a very large hole that will lead down to something deeper.
I yelled down to the hole. Hello?
Oh, God.
I'd just like to preface and say, the moment Dana's done casting the hut, she's gonna go join Kittis so Kittis doesn't die.
My goodness.
I have my snow globe ready.
So which hole do you yell in, the big one or the small one?
Which one looks more fun?
Well, the bigger one you can kind of see into. It leads to a lower chamber. The smaller one leads to a hole that's deeper.
Let's see. Even small one, odds, big one. Big one it is.
So you you kind of look in there, and you kind of yell hello into it, right? And you hear the echo back to you. And for you, the house kind of vibrates and shifts. And you see another room open up below it. And did that overwrite what I was doing? It did. Oh well.
Oh.
Spider
and
webs.
luminous mushrooms kind of begin to glow. And you realize you've seen this cave before, to some degree. It is an extension of where the owl bears were being chained up. And it's not the exact room because you've never seen it directly, but it looks like it's a part of the same cave system. There's no owl bears, there's nothing in it. It just seems like a reflection of that cave. And from it, you hear a loud buzzing.
Do I want to cause problems? How badly do I want to cause problems?
Please think about how weak the party is right now.
DM. Oh no.
Oh,
Am I
no.
going to die?
I don't know. I mean, everybody dies eventually. You can have
Am
a
I
heart
going
attack.
to die
I
due to this action?
I could roll a d20 and have you have a heart attack if it makes you feel better. I mean, cardiac arrest, stroke, aneurysm. Everybody goes out eventually.
I like nothing about this.
Good grief.
Well, that's not helpful. I'm asking if this action of being like exploring is going to cause someone to die.
It's a good question.
Has Dana entered the room yet?
You weren't doing any heavy investigation rolls. Yeah, Dana's heading up. She's heading up.
I'm going to drop one of the perfectly identical pine cones into it to see what happens.
Okay. Roll an Arcana check.
Okie dokies.
Roll for pine cone.
14.
You visibly see what looks to be a barrier. You drop the pine cone in, and it ripples like a stone dropping into a pond. But it is not water, it is actually a barrier of some sort. And you see the pine cone drop to the other side and roll, but you don't hear a sound from it. You still really only hear the buzzing. And at this point, Dana does walk up.
I'm like kind of like walking around it, like pacing it. Like, Does Dana hear the buzzing?
Do you ask her?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Dana.
Mm-hmm.
You hear any buzzing?
Yeah.
No, you hear the sound of an ocean.
Mm.
And you see something that I'm trying to find, but for some reason cannot, because I didn't put it in my used maps, because I'm an idiot. But you see a boat that you're very familiar with.
No, I don't. I don't hear any buzzing. Should I be hearing buzzing? Did you hit your head?
No,
She's got tinnitus.
no. I think this thing's magical. I'm trying to figure out how it works.
She's gonna go look in the hole.
Where is my airship? Sorry, it's breakfast time in the house, and they're doing things.
No problem. I just instinctually mimicked.
Right, no worries.
Oh, hey, Rain, I sent you something.
Okay.
It's relevant.
Okay.
Where is she? I gotta go in. Oh, there we are. You're above the top deck of the Tempest Rose.
Ooh.
And it seems like everybody's just kind of
Oh.
traveling around. You hear the air whooshing. You see kind of clouds going by, but you're looking down at the top deck. No one is steering the boat. It seems to be steering itself, but all other crew seems to be just kind of going about their business, swabbing decks and moving stuff and polishing cannons, and basically just the routine that you're very used to, you see.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look down and I'm gonna yell, "Hello! What? Why can I see you?"
No one responds.
Aw.
What do you see?
I see the boat, the Tempest Rose.
Do you see a pine cone?
Do I see a pine cone?
Not offhand, no.
No.
I'm gonna wander over to the other hole and see what it is.
Oh no, my house. You cannot see into this hole.
I will go look into the hole.
You also cannot see into this hole.
I will I'll sit down and I'll start ritually casting detect magic.
10 minutes.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my heart-shaped glasses on.
And you're also doing a detect magic?
Yeah, basically.
All right.
It is a heart-shaped, it's just
So we'll switch over for a minute. So Cedar is sleeping. What's Gale doing?
So as soon as the hut's gone up, Gale is going to look at Cedar and he's going to cast a quick prayer of healing to heal himself and Cedar up. So that is going to be 3d8s that I get to roll first thing. I love being a cleric so much. That is going to be... Oh, good rolls there. So it's 10, 16, plus another 8. That heals up to 24 points of healing for everybody.
oh dang.
Yeah. Cleric.
Woohoo.
And so while they're in there, Gale is just going to try and make sure Cedar's safe from harm. I know they're inside the bubble, so there's not much that can probably try and get in. But he's just going to keep an eye on her. And once the healing's done, he's going to sit down and just try and talk to her. I think in his mind he sort of thinks that she's in some sort of a magic. So he's trying to just reassure, she's got somebody there that's going to.
Oh.
Roll for wholesome. With advantage.
What's the modifier? What's my modifier for that?
Plus infinite? I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
It's a 16 with advantage.
So as you're healing her, you get flashes of the dream she's having that Kidis gave her through the dream stone, and she will feel your presence in the dream as kind of like an unnatural influence to it. Like you stick out to her like you shouldn't be here in this dream.
Oh. She smiles a little in her sleep.
There you go. Perfect.
Cute.
So we'll cut back to the room where our two investigators are doing their thing. They put the glasses on, they're casting detect magic, and this hole lights up. It is...
Yeah.
It is... And... Did we do this one evocation? It is transmutation. You see it, and you understand it through the detect magic that this hole in the ground changes depending on who's looking at it. much like the other one, it will take you to a place that exists if you break the threshold. And you actually also get an unnatural influence, the both of you. You get a feeling of spite and hatred for this thing's existence. You get the inflection of you're trapped here, but you could look through something that could literally take you to freedom.
Oh.
And a part of you just resonates with anger at it once you look at it and realize what it is.
So Kiddos moves away because she's like, that's stupid. She's like, I don't like that thing. So is there anything else in the room?
Nothing worth noted. You have like empty treasure chest, and a whole bunch of things just kind of, like I said, strewn about. Broken chairs. You have lights that seem to have flames in them, but no fuel, so it's almost like an eternal flame is lit there in the house, so it's always on. But nothing too crazy.
I'm trying to figure out if the hag lives here or if someone else did.
Give me a general history check, I guess.
History?
Yeah, you're trying to learn the history of a place. So it's kind of like a history investigation.
24.
Okay. Well, that's easy then. This place is well lived in. It seems well cared for, but definitely hated. You are kind of looking at it and you realize it's at the geographical center of the island. So the entire island is kind of swirling around this one location. It was very lived in. It is not anymore. However, it is still kept after. So you can tell that someone does live here, or someone did, but still looks after it.
But I can't tell if it's the hag or someone else.
You're pretty sure is the only living thing on the island that would probably resemble humanoid. That it was probably hers.
Okay. So we're just gonna currently hanging out in her house. Okay. Well, I'm going back to the hut.
Yeah, Dana's
Okay.
kind of pissed off. She's gonna go back to the hut, sit down in the middle of the hut next to Gale, Cedar, and Kittis, pull out her flute, and start playing to try and resonate with Purple.
Okay. So you're trying to resonate with. Okay. I guess roll an in general performance because this is a form of prayer for you.
Yes. That's a 10.
You feel at ease, but you almost feel like you're blocked off from the outside world.
Okay.
Wait. Gail!
Hmm?
Can I try to reattach your foot now?
What?
Can I try to reattach your foot now? We said
I
after
mean,
the island. We said after we're done with this, and we're done.
we did say, yeah. Sure, why not? I mean, I'm waiting for Cedar to wake up, but yeah, we can give that a go. And Gale is just going to take the prosthetic foot off
All
and
right.
sort of put that down to one side.
We're
I'm incredibly nervous, but let's give it a go.
So
What do you say, DM?
are you pulling his foot out of the bag?
I'm going to be circumcised.
Oh,
So I need an odds evens and I need a strength check from you.
Oh
A
no.
strength
a strength check?
Mm-hmm.
Jinx.
check? Okay. Let's see. Odd, I guess.
Okay. And your strength check?
Let's see. Strength.
can I assist with distraction? Like maybe try and pull out if I see that she's.
No.
Please can you use
What's up?
please can you use this?
How bad was it?
It's a 2 and I have a negative on it.
So an unnatural 1. So you are digging around in the bag for a moment until you find Gale's foot, and you're like, "That's not where I put that. How strange!" And you grab it, and in that moment, an arm you feel wrap around your arm, and you get pulled downward into the bag, and your face just kind of hits the threshold of the bag, and you take four bludgeoning damage as your face just hits the threshold of the bag, but you're able to like not get pulled in. You don't get pulled in. You hit the barrier of the bag and then come out with Gale's foot.
That's new.
I mean,
Ow.
it's my. What happened?
I'm now going to investigate this bag. What's in my bag now?
Okay. It's
You
not,
should know it's your bag.
Not a hard investigation roll. I might not even make you roll it. But let's just make sure you don't get a natural 1.
Okay.
I think I know what this is.
Yeah.
Or who it is.
Yeah, I got a 5 plus 7, 12.
There are very distinct claw marks in your arm from owl talons.
Welcome back, Sophie.
I need for 2 minutes. I tried pulling something on my bag. Pelly's mad at me or gone insane.
It's my sister.
Why can't it
So
be
we gotta get off
both?
this island.
It's almost like there's a reason I thought we should leave it behind.
Yeah, it's gonna be so much fun when I pull her out. So we're gonna rest real quick. So Gail, we're gonna rest real quick. We really gotta get it off this island because I'm not risking something getting out of my bag.
Wait, what? What's trying to get out of your bag?
Nothing. We just need to get off the island.
Is it the clockwork thing?
You have his foot in your hand, just so you're aware.
I have a foot in his hand.
You got the foot, yeah.
I got the foot. Okay, I didn't know I got the
How?
foot.
You
How-
got a bloody nose in the process.
And
Can I
Carol's
ask
claw mark.
quickly? Can I ask what is the state of Gale's foot? Is it like still relatively okay? Has it decomposed slightly? Is it gangrene? What's going on?
It should not be decomposing.
Interestingly enough, it is almost. It seems like almost freshly severed. No more than probably a couple of minutes.
Okay, that is weird, and I'm here for it. Okay, let's give this a go. And I'm gonna hold. Gale's gonna hold his stump out. I go, come on, Guinness, let's do this.
Let's throw this.
I want my limb back.
I'm putting it on, and I'm going to see if I can. Okay. The thing is, I'm trying to see if I can make it so my magical thread can reattach and basically restart his foot to work.
Mm-hmm.
Stitches.
So we're gonna try it.
I'm getting Nightmare Before Christmas vibes to this.
Yeah.
So
And you're blue like Sally. Okay, I love you, but ow.
So this like most contact with your fae is going to be a performance roll. If you would like to theatrics or role play it a little bit, I can give you advantage on the roll. Or if you just want to just go with the description you gave and roll a straight performance, you can.
Okay. So what I'm basically doing is I move the leg towards it and I look it down at my arms like, okay, I have no idea how you work. I have no idea on if this will work. And sorry, Gail. But I do
Losing
know that
confidence.
you seem to like me, and you seem to be happy with me. At least last I saw. And I really like you as well. I really like the threads you gave me, and I really love everything you've done for me. So I want to see what all you allow me to do. I want to see what we can do together. Okay? Right?
Okay. Do your roll with advantage. Then. We'll see what you get.
Please work. I'm tired of holding my stump up.
With advantage. Shoot, that's only 13, I think. Yeah, performance is 13.
Interesting.
With advantage?
Yeah, I rolled 2.
Oh, cool.
Pretty please? Okay. Oh my gosh.
I'm rolling for my
Pretty
decision.
please.
Give me 1 second.
I don't like that.
Me neither.
God, Curtis is so sweet. He's being nice this time.
It's all right. I've dice pulls for everything. Don't worry about what I do. So,
We
Don't
always
worry
worry
about
about what
it.
you do.
Then while we
We
all worry about it.
players.
you will see that the threads, then you're holding the foot and you're kind of holding the stump and they're kind of pressed together. And with the leg in your left hand, the threads actually begin to kind of pull around and the energy just whooshes past you like a shitty supercharged six-banger. And and out of
It
your
sounded pretty shitty.
and your right hand, the threads also then begin to kind of split open your fingertips and magically begin to come out of your fingertips as they begin to kind of weave the flesh, and they are attaching it in a way. The thread then forms into a small knife or scalpel and cuts into the flesh to kind of freshen the wound. And then you see the veins and nerves and blood vessels kind of stretch and reattach as small thin threads tie itself off and kind of pulls everything together as a stitch. And so now his foot seems to be attached, and it has a very interesting, almost tattoo patchwork pattern now, almost like an anklet around the ankle where the threads has reattached the foot.
Okay, I'm gonna be the first to say this. Ow! That really hurt. But thank you.
Let's
and
test
I'm
to
gonna
make sure
try
it
and-
works.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna try and just wiggle my toes.
Your toes wiggle. But it might be because you had not had your actual foot on for a while, or there might be something else at play. But normally when you wiggle your toes, you kind of start from your big toe down to your little toe. But for some reason, when you did it, it started at your little toe up to your big toe.
So
it's working,
okay.
but things don't seem quite right.
I'm gonna try the other way and try and get it so my big toe wiggles first.
Oh, that time it worked.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna try and stand up, not putting pressure on that foot to start off with, and then I'm gonna slowly ease pressure, just try and get used to holding up.
It seems to be working like your foot. It's a little numb. Not like you've lost all feeling in it, but kind of like it's numb without the tinglies. So you can
But I can feel it's there.
you can feel it's there, you can feel the pressure, and it seems to be reattached, it seems to be working. Everything seems fine on the surface. It's just a little numb. Kind of like how you ever hit your funny bone and it kind of makes your two little fingers kind of feel weird?
Have I ever hit my funny bone? Yes.
Yeah.
You're talking to someone with dyspraxia about this.
So it's kind of like how you hit your funny bone and your fingers go a little bit numb without the tingly, and
Yeah.
that seems to be persistent throughout the appendage.
I have a new goal.
Hey, kiddos.
Uh-huh.
And Gail's just gonna give her a hug. Just like, thank you. This is really, really cool. You've become really cool and powerful. I mean, you're really cool and powerful, but I mean, this is awesome.
Thank you.
We'll make a healer out of you yet.
maybe I'll be able to go back to that kingdom then that's mad at me.
Let's do baby steps. Talking of which, and Gale is just gonna start walking and getting used to having his foot back.
Baby steps, do 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 do.
God damn it.
So much.
So towards the end of the long rest, when Cedar starts to like shift and more wake up, Dana's gonna start playing the flute again, not to try and connect with Purple, but just to try and put everyone at peace.
May I go into my trance? Like, do we have enough time to do that?
Well, because I mean, Cedar's taking a long rest, so we should.
Yeah. So I mean, you
Yes.
would have time. Yeah.
All right.
Let's channel the inner bard. Why not? So let's yeah, channel the magic of the island. Give me just
Do what?
an arcana then.
Arcana, not performance.
Yeah.
Okay, that's even better.
You're
23.
You're putting some feeling into this one. And so everyone just roll a d6.
A D6. Okay.
At a 1.
6.
4.
6.
Okay.
Nice.
Add your roll as temporary hit dice.
Okay, sweet. I have now have 36.
Temporary hit point. Weird.
6. Thank you.
No, I need it to go. Oh, stop it. Okay, there we go. Be whispering threats at my computer so it works.
So you.
Works better if you swear at it.
Nah, I'm good.
Aww.
Nice try.
It does work better
Maybe
if you
next time.
swear at it.
All right.
Yeah.
So are we all rested now?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When Kidis wakes up, first she's gonna check on Philo, make sure Philo's okay.
He wakes up with a pretty big yawn and stretch of all 4 feet and kind of rolls onto his back a little bit and just kind of looks up. And then as kind of the sun crests, he kind of turns invisible.
Oh, my sweet baby. I love him. I love him so much. Okay. So you're waking up now. Join the party.
Cedar kind of wakes up, sits up, and like at first she's like waking up like normal, and then you kind of see like her remembering, oh, yesterday. Oh, good morning.
Morning.
Dana's just deliberately not making eye contact and just keeps playing the flute. But like now you can tell it's like getting kind of nervous.
Missing a few
Hey.
notes every now and again.
Hey,
Cedar, hey.
hey. What? Why is everybody looking at me?
I how are you?
I mean, I feel okay. Rested up, so health's good. That's nice. I think you got your foot back.
Yeah, not just my foot, but hello.
Oh my gosh, your hand.
Yeah. Hey, it's gonna sound weird, but do you want to touch it? It's
Sure.
it's kind of soft.
She kind of pokes at it.
It's really weird. It kind of feels like a baby's hand.
Weird. How did that?
Yeah.
How?
So the hag ate my arm, the metal arm, and then she threw up a me arm.
Oh. Oh, so
That is
y'all
apparently
made
not how.
y'all made
Yeah,
deals too. Right.
I wanted to make sure everyone was okay. That was,
Sorry, Romeo. What are you doing?
He's digging.
Why are
What
you?
does it sound like he's doing?
Sorry, it distracted me. Okay, so you all made deals. I should have moved or something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey! Don't apologize to us. It's all.
Why not? It's my fault. I could have moved faster.
You can't think like that, Cedar. Besides, I would have made that decision regardless of whether you were there or not,
Why?
because you're our friend, and make sure you're safe.
Thank you, Gail.
And she kind of looks at Kittis. I heard you had a bit more of a fun wish, though. Me? Well, the hag kind of informed me a little bit that yours was more fun, so I'm kind of curious to hear. She was very nice. That was.
Did you meet a different hag, or
I think we're besties now.
I don't know how to feel about that?
The DM's nodding.
So, Kittis, what? Okay, so she took Gail's hand. What did she take from you?
Don't yell.
I'm probably not
What?
gonna yell, especially because I'm not entirely surprised you did that.
She took my spine.
Holy!
What? Is it okay? Is it soft?
Well,
Do you
yeah,
have a
she
soft
replaced-
spine now?
No, she replaced my spine. It's bone.
Okay,
you okay?
alright.
Did it mess up your tattoos? I know
I
you
know
love your
it
tattoos.
didn't. I know it didn't.
That's
That was my
amazing.
first question.
Of course it was. If she replaced Gail's hand, you still have his hand in there, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah,
Gail informed me I could keep it.
that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I gave him back his foot.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I-
that was wow. So the string
Yeah,
thing
that was Kittis. That was really cool.
What? That's
Face
awesome.
surgery.
Face
And
surgery.
she now has my hand. That hand in there.
Oh. Oh, come on. Like, she starts trying to pull her.
Hey.
I want to see what the hole looks like for you. What hole?
Wait, hang on, what hole? We didn't discuss this.
Come on. Gil, you too. I want to see what it looks like for you.
Okay. Ah!
And she's just kind of like pulling him to the house.
Yeah. No, not in the scary hag house. Not in the scary hag house.
It's great.
That hag's
No.
in there.
The small giant hole in the ground. Don't look into it. It's stupid. Come on. The big one's fun.
What? Shut that.
So I tried to drag him into the house.
I will slightly contest. Like just maybe grabbing onto a door frame or something that's going to be like, no.
Peter's a little curious, but also too confused to contest at the moment. She did just wake up. Hello, house.
It kind of
Peter's
rumbles a little bit, like the house from
Ugh.
Encanto. It just kind of like shifts a little bit.
Cedar,
Hello, please.
I think this is the hag's house. So giant hole. What are you seeing?
We just got her back.
When you start to like try and use the shoulder to guide her, Cedar instinctually thinks you're trying to push her in. Like she doesn't think you're trying to push her in, but her instincts, and so her wings just go, just like almost like she's doing that. So her wings just. Hey! What are you doing? The thing looks different. Don't push me towards it.
What do you mean the thing looks different?
Oh, look in. And she looks into
The large one or the small one?
the large one.
The large one.
The small one's stupid. The small one. The small one.
I kind of want to see the small one now. I feel like if it's stupid, it might be
Oh,
nice.
I think I know.
You can go look at the small one.
I think I
It
know
makes
that.
me angry.
I'll
Is
look
that
in the big
where
one
you
first, then I'll look in the small one.
So this is Silvico's house.
Oh.
Oh my. That's
So-
his house?
Cedar
Um,
goes from a little bit of like curiosity and like kind of laughing at Kittis' antics to just
So you see the military docks, the barracks, And you see the giant house on top, all the military camps, things like that. And of course, you see the giant mountain in the background where all things, are focused around on the island. But yes, this is the Silvico family home. And you are looking down at it from above. This is a view that you got from memory of when you were flying away at a very young age. I need to mute that.
And she just kind of looks in the hole. You kind of see her eyes go from like a little like colder. Well, interesting. What do you see? I see his house. Well, basically where we're going soon.
Silvercoats?
Yeah.
Sorry,
No need to apologize. Looks exactly like it did 13 years ago. Your turn.
Okay, don't push me in. And I will. Gale will look into the hole.
Sure. Let's see here.
It's a beautiful picture, though. Like, gorgeous. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I found that this morning.
I both love and hate how awesome that is.
Yeah. Like, we love that it's awesome. We hate that he lives there because he doesn't deserve awesome.
Yeah. How much rent does he pay on that? This is what I need to know.
He's a royal. He doesn't pay anything.
He just collects taxpayers' money.
Yep, he owns that.
And
uses it to pay for legal fees.
Powers, what? I guess.
What?
No, do you remember that? Proceeder's vision of what's happening to Blue?
Yeah.
Aquafania?
Sorry, yeah.
That's him.
It, yeah.
Directly him, though.
Oh my... I really hate this guy. And I hated him beforehand, but now...
Anger.
Where would you be pulled to? Yes, okay.
You don't even need to look in the other hole to feel anger at him.
you actually want to roll odds and evens, because there are two places where you might go.
We got
what dice do I roll for odds and... Actually, I can use, if I've still got it... there it is. I'm going to use my coin.
Ooh.
Some cool little Imperial credit there. So, say, odds is eagle, even is head. Head, evens.
Okay.
And that's how Dyspraxic flips a coin.
No. So you...
Fumbles the heck out of it.
You see...
I see.
Where it all began for you. Where you first made the deal that sealed or changed your fate. You were pulled to the area and the moment where your fate had changed and you made your deal or your partnership with the Agent of Yellow.
Blue, I'm the Agent of Yellow.
Excuse me, sorry. Yes, my bad. Cedar's Arc, it's a yellow folder. My bad.
No worries, no worries. Oh.
It's the tower where I was kissed.
Oh, you were what?
He got his first kiss.
You were with us at that point, were you? No.
You think that was his first kiss?
It was.
Yeah, it definitely was. Gale is not a Chad.
Gale is not a Chad, he's a sad.
And if you were 30 years older, he'd be a Zad.
I can't breathe.
Oh
yeah, well,
yeah.
When Blue Aquafina was actually the first one to choose one of our party. Oh. Yeah, one of her little sprites came and met Gale and kissed him on the cheek.
Yeah. Gosh, that feels.
And then he started growing shoulder chrysalises.
Yeah, that's how that all started.
I glanced over at the smaller hole that was just made angry feelings. So that one do? Anger.
So you still don't see anything in that hole. Does Gale
Cedar
look?
goes and looks into it. Yeah, she just kind of.
Gale will follow.
Okay. Gale will also see nothing. The only one who does
Oh boy.
is Cedar.
I just feel apathy.
Worse. And so much worse. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. I see.
I feel nothing.
Your library? My library! Yeah! That's
Oh,
not what I say.
that is beautiful.
And so you're just kind of, well, I don't know what this means.
What is
You
it?
see something?
Yeah, when we were in that first tower, when we all got those like glimpses in the windows and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I saw just this beautiful library. And I'm seeing it right now. It's gorgeous.
So you don't get the feeling of being trapped? No, do you?
Do you need to talk?
Yeah, Kittis.
'Cause we can talk.
Actually, yeah. Wait. So I don't know if this happened for you all, but when I was walking around the island, I maybe died. Did that happen to you, Kittis?
It happened, Gale.
Did it happen
Well,
to you?
Kinda. Wait, you died?
We're talking about Kittis right now. But if
You
did,
still died?
we'll talk about it later.
Okay, fine, but I'm really, really anxious now. Kittis, did you die as well?
If you died back there, that would be your second death since we met you. So I want to make sure you're okay. Okay, kid?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you, or did you not?
I died.
Okay.
I'm fine.
Are you though? You don't have to. You can tell us if you're not.
Yeah, be
It's
honest
okay.
with us.
We're here for you, kid. You've been with us long enough and you've been on this wild ride with us long enough that if you need anything, you know you can come to us, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna deal with the hag. It's fine.
And before she can walk away, Cedar just kind of like puts her arm around the kid and like her wing too. Like, I know what it's like. Okay, I'm here for you, kid. She kind of like does a little double pat on the shoulder and then like, okay, you're not alone. We should get back to the camp. Okay?
Yeah,
No, we
yeah.
need to get. Oh, by the way, we need to get off the island.
Well, yeah, without question. I don't
Mhm.
want to be here anymore.
So
Yeah, this is freaky.
Well, we should first go back to Dana.
is Dana still? Did Dana not come with us?
Nope.
Okay.
No, you just grabbed Cedar and ran her to the cabin.
Just, dragged us along.
So I'm gonna glance into the big hole one more time to see if I can see anyone.
You see the same thing.
What do you see, kiddo?
The owl bear cave.
Interestingly enough,
Oh.
Cedar's not there.
Not where?
As Kittis leaves the room to go look at the big hole, Cedar does not follow. Her skin goes white. She lurches over and her heart palpitates as her blood pressure drops. She turns around and looks at the hole, curls her wings in, and drops straight down into it.
What?
And in that moment, a scar forms on your right wing. And you begin to understand the deal that was made.
Frick, that was my choice, wasn't it?
One of three I got.
One of three? Three per character. 3 from me?
Three for you, but probably 3 for character.
No, dear.
So yes,
We're screwed.
you now have a permanent scar on your right wing, and no, the deal was made to force you into what you want and your goals. so you didn't have a choice to turn away from this. So yes, Kittis turns around, and Cedar doesn't seem to be there, if she cares to look. Or if she's looking down into the cave going, I wonder if owlbears are going to show.
Did Gale see me fall into the hole? Did anyone
Yeah, would
see me
Gale have
fall
seen
into
this?
the hole?
If Gale was there, then yes, you saw her fall in. You saw her willingly
Gale-
go in. She did not fall in. She turned...
Gale starts freaking the fuck out and is going to attempt to follow her into the hole.
Okay.
But wait, hold on.
And-
No, okay, wait. What all went in the hole? It was just her. Was it just your wing? No, it was the me. It was the me. The full of you? Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Yes.
She
Get
folds
Get it
her
to go
wings
into the big
in.
hole!
she
All of me went into the hole.
Yep. She folds her wings in so she could fit, and kind of just drops straight down.
Like a
Gale-
little mist.
Yep. Dives in face first after her, and a
Get
splash.
in!
Cedar actually going goes. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Ah!
A splashing of water can be heard as the whole island rumbles in probably a small earthquake. Nothing major. Enough to kind of feel and knock you off balance a little, but the entire island shakes.
What?
What did I do?
I'm giving a hug.
And both Cedar and Gale are in this library now.
Oh, thank goodness. Sorry, I thought she turned off the sound. Thank goodness I did not go in there alone. That was Sophie speaking, not Cedar. Just expressing thankfulness that I am not alone. Sorry. Okay, Gail came into the library too. I went into the small hole. I thought I went into the big hole. No, I went into the small one. I'm having a heart attack.
Whoa. Cedar, are you okay? What happened?
Okay. First thing I should probably tell you is what the hag took from me. She said like some choices were gonna be made for me. I think that was one of them because I didn't mean to go in here. And
Oh, okay. I did.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. I really don't like the idea of being alone right now. And then she kind of unfolds her wing a little bit to show him the scar that she can now feel on her.
Wait, did she take your... Oh, Cedar.
Pretty poetic, right?
More like horrific. I know how much this means to you. How much your wings mean to an owlin. Oh my... Does it hurt?
I mean, it hurt when the scar was formed. Does it hurt anymore right now? Doku?
No pain.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't hurt. I think I had a heart palpitation though right before I jumped into the hole, but I think I'm okay.
You had a what?
I don't know. I think my heart skipped a beat. Not in a fun way either.
Oh, right, okay. That was going to be the next question.
No, it wasn't fun. I didn't mean to die head first. I usually intend on doing that kind of thing. I did not this time. And she kind of like stops and takes a look around. Oh my gosh, we're in the library.
We're in the...
This is what I saw in my I don't know, prophecy window. I don't know what they are, but
Wait, you saw this in your prophecy window?
yeah.
Why did I get a horrible prophecy? You had an amazing library. What is going on? This place is beautiful.
To be fair though, the past couple days have been my own personal hell. So.
As you guys are like gushing over this place and like talking, your voices are actually kind of echoing, as it really it's a giant room, gigantic, with light, with books scaled to the ceilings. You hear a shh as like you guys are just talking back and forth, and you see what looks to be a humanoid shape, kind of an animated doll, if you will. She has 4 arms, and what she's doing is she has 3 floating books and a broom, and each hand that has a book has a quill that she's dipping into floating ink and drawing into each book and recording things. and the free hand has a broom that she's kind of sweeping up the library with. Every time she pauses, a bowl of soup appears on a small table in front of her that she grabs with her broom hand and drinks, sets down, and then begins writing again.
The rabbit?
What? Hi, I recognize you. You were in the prophecy too.
A prophecy?
I saw a window thing that showed me this place. Hi. And Cedar kind of puts her hand out. Yeah, hi.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the library. I'm the curator. If there's anything you need, please let me know. And she'll shake your hand and then go back to sweeping as she's writing in each book.
I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm so confused right now.
Yeah, me too. And I'm normally confused, like, really easily. So, wait, you saw this in your prophecy window, and now
Yeah, back in
we're
the
here.
Yeah. Hey, where are we?
You're in the Library of Histories. It is my job to
Ooh.
record all things that happen in this timeline.
Oh.
So, did you build this library yourself? Like, these are all your books from your time on in this realm?
I mean, I wrote them, yes. This is a history of all things since the creation of the world. If you spend enough time
Wow.
here, I'm sure you'll find your answers on anything in the past.
Anything?
Well, this is
And Cedar's eyes just get like a spark in him.
Anything?
Yes, most likely
Cool.
anything that you're looking for you can find here. Anything that's happened in this time frame.
Oh my gosh.
Do you guys come from this time frame or another?
Sorry, what do you mean by time frame?
I don't know what kind of question that is.
Well, it matters not. And she just continues writing. And as you can see, she's like writing people's names, like what they've done, like deals that they've made, trades and markets, like nobles, like contracts. Like she's literally writing down everything that seems to be happening all at once.
Ooh.
Wait a second. This holds information about everything and everybody.
That's happened,
Oh.
yes, that's the purpose. That's how White keeps track of
Wow.
all the timelines.
So, if we wanted to, we could look into our own pasts and see the people that influenced us.
I'm assuming that's why you came to the Isle of Voices, to find your answers?
I was thrown into a portal.
On an island that's protected, yes.
The Isle of
And you passed the
Voices.
trials, and she let you here to find your answers.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
but that's for you. I should not be here then in that case.
Did you
Well-
pass the trial?
I did pass the trial, but my bargain with her wasn't to find answers, it was to help people.
Oh,
Unless this is part of the helping.
I mean, I'm sure you could help your friend find answers she's looking for. Which is
That's
probably why you're allowed to be here, because you wanted to help her.
that's all I want.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, it's organized by date, time, type,
Whoa.
and deal. And just let me know, and I will find you the book you need.
Can I see the book for Strix Nictea?
And she pauses you for a second, holds a finger up, and drinks another bowl of soup that appears, and she sets it down. And then she continues to write. Strix. Sure. His timeline seems to have ended a little bit ago, so it's a little bit dated for your age, but
23.
here is what I have. And it's basically then the bookcases spiral around you, and then the books
Whoa.
reorganize, and then you see hundreds of books dated from some birth to death. And the shelf isn't full. It just goes like, it's like 3/4 full, though. like a whole thing. It's like 10 rows high.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Wait, does that mean you get to see why Strix is with the Raven Queen?
That's what I'm trying for here. I know I have intentions.
While this is going on, Gale has got a thought in his mind, and he's going to try and find some information. He's going to turn to the being and say, "Hi, excuse me. Am I able to look at my own personal history? My name's Gale. I'm not sure."
You're looking for your own history? Did you lose
Well-
your memories?
No, not lost memories. Just more information that I don't have or wasn't known to me.
About yourself? Sure. If that is your
Well,
case.
about people that are linked to me, specifically one person.
And who are you looking for?
My mother. It's kind of the reason why I left my home in the first. It'd be nice to have a clue again.
You're gonna make me look into your backstory, aren't we?
Yes, I am. Read it. Read it, you GM.
Throw me for loops. Give me a
Oh,
second.
you're so lucky that I can go down there with you.
Oh mercy! Just be like
You would look into Killis's fiance and just try and dig up everything.
Oh yes, Reslin was entire history, past, present, like.
Hey, would that be the D&D like medieval equivalent of like social media stalking?
Yes,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I would use social media stalking my boyfriend.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Roslyn. Yeah, private browsing, please.
Look up Haku.
Oh, oh,
I'd look up
big
Haku.
brother.
I'd look up my own history. I'd look up grandfather. I'd look up the Raven Queen.
That is
Lol,
gonna be
so, like,
Oh,
that's
God.
gonna be a thick book on.
Just like look up like Raven Queen. Lol. Like just like let's see. This one's history. This one's history. That one's history.
She's got that one bag of that one person through the at the library who just got like the entire suitcase full of books just walking out like they're like practically
Oh,
like
gosh.
yeah.
that person's also me.
Yes, yes. Her story seems to still be being written. So she's still
What?
with us, which is probably great for you, I'm assuming, if you're looking for information about her. But this is
Wait,
all
wait, wait,
I
His
have.
mother is dead.
What do you mean still with us? Her story ended. She's dead. That feels weird saying out loud, but she's not on the mortal plane anymore.
No.
I beg your pardon. What?
Your pardons are no good here. I am only the messenger. If you have issues with what's in the books, you can read them yourselves. And the shelf next to the one that Cedar just asked for shifts all of the books. And you can see the one at the bottom of the shelf has a pen in it that is still being written.
Okay.
Because your mom was the elf, not the djinn, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
The Jinn was his father.
Yeah, I didn't kill your parents. Just had to remember
No,
what
you-
my
you-
notes were.
No, you didn't. But
Oh,
like
how
before
come
the
I
campaign
did?
started,
Oh, yeah,
his
'cause
mum
I'm confused
died.
about
apparently.
Argos. Oh, another question. Miss Curator? Oh, you first. You first. Nope, you
No,
first.
no. Go ahead.
Miss
I'm being
Curator.
British.
Ah, dang it. Miss Curator, and like Cedar's got like she's holding the book that has Strix's name on it, just very carefully. Is there? See, I'm a little confused as to whether or not this is something that might be chronicled in a book here. I think it's called the Esper Eye, but I call it Argos.
The Esper.
Are there books about him? This thing. Oh shoot! Hey, you okay? We died and stuff. Are you okay in there, little guy? Argos, can
you sound off or something?
There's no response from Argos.
Argos!
So you want to know the history of the eye?
Oh, shit.
I'm a bit nervous about it, seeing as it's in my skull.
Sorry.
Can't hear.
Yes. So, Argos, as you call him. Yes. So he was created. Perfect. Yep. No problem. So he's in. Much like me, he was a vessel created by a Fey Queen for a specific purpose. A soul was plucked out of existence that was wandering and placed inside an item to give it a sentience and serve a purpose. The eye being created to serve a purpose is to be able to see things, much like me. Although I recruited people to help me curate the world, he has his own job. He didn't have a name until you gave him one, so that's kind of nice of you. Aren't you sweet?
Oh, everything should have a name.
What's
If
my
it's
name?
sentient. Do you have one?
Nope.
Would you like one?
Sure. You're the first visitor who's offered me one.
Oh. You seem like a Nelly.
Nellie works for me.
Lovely to meet you, Nelly.
Nice to
I'm
meet
Cedar.
you too, Cedar. So, are you concerned about him? I mean,
sometimes he says stuff that's a little disarming, a little creepy, but
well, I mean, are you looking for his life, or as when he was a soul, or are you looking for him as an item?
Yes.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. Well, let's see here. And the books kind of continue to spin around and kind of just look for an answer. Yes. Mr. Talon, Viscount Talon, was murdered by hanging, it seems. His story was cut short. And she passes you a shelf of Viscount Talon.
Wait a second. I need a second. Harry, you can do whatever you're doing with Gale or something. I need to look in some files real quick. Because that sounds
sure.
slightly familiar.
So Gale.
Go ahead.
Okay. At this point, Gale has sort of been just picked up the book and is just sort of holding it, and he's not opened it yet. He's just staring, with a mix of sadness, horror, shock, and he kind of feels like he's about to throw up. Do I open this? Because once I open this, the secret's out, and I don't know if I'm ready for that.
Whichever
Oh,
way you
gosh.
choose. Whichever way you choose, Gale, I'll be here for you. Okay?
Thank you.
And she kind of, you hear the clicking of a tongue, but it's actually kind of like an animated sound. Kind of almost coming out of a speaker versus like a sound that she made with her body. And she grabs the book and begins to rewrite the book. Here, this should hopefully be a little easier for you to absorb since you're clearly having a lot of anxiety about this. And she pulls like 18 books off the shelf and then begins to rewrite them. And you can see her actually illustrating pictures and things like that in the book to make it kind of like a child's book.
Cedar just ever so slightly like covers her beak so she doesn't laugh a little.
I mean that's not necessary for me, but thank you. I guess it'll help if a child wants to read about my life story maybe at some point.
Well, you clearly have some growing to do, so I figured this would be easier to absorb.
I'm like 21.
And I'm
Wouldn't
like,
you be 22 now? Didn't Gale start the game at 21?
Oh no, yeah, that's true. Yeah, he
Yeah,
would
he'd be
be.
22
He
at
would
this
have had his
point.
birthday. Yeah. We missed his dang birthday.
No, you got the steampunk goggles.
Oh yes, that's it. Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah, I forgot about those.
me and Rain and Goku worked hard on those goggles, Harry.
I appreciate the goggles. They're really
I'm
cool,
just-
and they make him
I'm
look like a nerd.
I'm messing with you, man.
Okay. Shaking a little bit, Gale's just going to take a deep breath, close his eyes, and he's going to open the book. And he's going to open his eyes and see if he can find, preferably just the name of his mother. But if he finds his father's name as well, that's something. It's not something he wants, but if it's there, he's going to read it anyway.
so you begin flipping through the pages of this child's storybook, and it's
Is it pop up?
no, I mean it can be if you want.
No.
I just got to be how I do this. So, this is a little bit of a riff because I wasn't expecting it, but you see, that it begins with the story of a tall and beautiful elven woman, living in a very humble home in a forest. She's not a wood elf. She's very clean. She's kind of like a high elf, but she's living in what seems to be kind of a wood elf type of society, which is kind of strange because normally they're like holier than thou. And she has this family where she's cooking and cleaning, and then one day her forest catches fire and begins to burn to the ground with an unnatural heat. And as she's running out of this forest, she gets burned and she gets captured. She, in captivity, her stomach begins to grow as she was chained to a wall. And it grows and grows. And then one day a guard takes pity on her, unchains her, and lets her begin serving him in her house, where she makes her escape. The fire had taken her more, that the shadows now of the dungeon have been absolved, and she's in sunshine, and a lot of her hair on her head is missing, covered in scars, so she has kind of like a half bob now. Disguising herself, she goes to a forest where she gives birth alone. And trying to raise a small child, she realizes she can't. So she goes to a monastery in this forest and turns her child in and disappears. Going back to her slavers, going back to that house that kept her, where she lives out her days still. And that's the end of the book.
Okay.
Oh,
I think I'm going to be sick.
And Cedar kind of does what she did with Kittis, and she puts an arm around Gale, but also the corresponding wing too.
oh, Gale.
She's still alive, Cedar.
Oh,
She's alive. She's in captivity somewhere. Cedar, my mother gave me up.
oh, Gale. I'm so sorry.
And she just full hugs him.
I mean, she gave me up for the same reason that I was told, that she couldn't take care of me, but this is a lot to take in. There's no mention of my father in there at all.
Wow.
From what I can see, it could be immaculate conception, but that feels so wrong.
Oh,
I don't know what I am anymore.
oh, Gil. I'm not really sure what I can say to help you, but I am here for you. And you know what? I'm gonna help you figure this out. I promise. On my life and honor.
I'm so lucky to have you, Steve.
Nah, I'm the lucky one.
Really? I mean, you're stuck with me.
Yeah, I've started to accept that I'm stuck with you. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot for you to take in. At
But-
least you have a chance to meet her again.
Yeah, but I mean, the whole thing with Kitty seeing her and the eye.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened with that. If that was the freaking Raven Queen again, I'm gonna have issues.
Because she said she did something with Strix, didn't she? Your brother.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I should probably read that, but
Yeah.
I learned who Ghost was before he died.
Oh,
Viscount Talon Nictea.
he was an Ictea?
Yeah, he was related to me. He's like a
Oh.
cousin or an uncle or something. DM, just for clarification, cousin, uncle, what's the exact?
I never designated specific
Okay.
family roles, but yes, it is a same family, so probably a married-in cousin or.
Yeah,
Um,
he's somewhat related to me.
Oh, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I mean, he did bond really quickly with you.
Well, yeah, but I'd never really. I mean, I maybe saw him once or twice at gatherings, but I mean, as you've seen, I didn't really bond well with a lot of members of my family.
Right. But he still seems malicious. I mean, taking half your life force. I don't want to judge your uncle, cousin,
Ah.
person,
I don't.
but oh,
Say whatever you want to say.
I don't know if he's still taking half your life force when you look into him. How much of that is it being a magical item and relying on your life force? And I don't know. I'm reading too much into this. I do this.
It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, that is pretty crazy. Figuring out one of my relatives is in my skull.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
I gotta not think about this too deeply, or I will get a migraine. It almost fits though, doesn't it?
I mean,
Figures.
in a way, yeah.
At least you see the irony of it.
So what about the eye? What else are you looking for?
Oh, well, I keep putting off looking into Strix's. I'm sorry, but I got one more question to ask the curator before I look at Strix's.
Hang on, that's
Miss
cool.
Miss Curator?
yes.
I don't know if I want to read this story, but I need to know if it's finished or if it is still going.
Of which story?
Alias Tannen. And she's just averting eye contact with just everyone else in the room.
You said Shalius?
Yeah.
No, his story has ended. He's still moving, which is strange, but his story's ended.
What?
He's still moving?
What? What do you mean, moving?
Well, he seems to be in captivity and traveling with you, isn't he not?
Oh. But like he's dead.
Yes, his story. Well, his life has ended. His soul has been lost. What
And he
happens
won't
after
come
that? It's up
back.
to powers higher than creation.
Well, for now, I can at
Is
least
that what you're
do
calling yourself?
At least I can
Sorry.
rest a bit. No, it's okay. Okay, that's a little bit of relief. The moving is probably just because Kittis has his body in her sack of holding, her bag of holding thing.
Oh, not another body.
Yeah, no, she's had that since Nexus. I don't know if you knew that. She's had that thing for the
No.
entire time. She just hasn't been allowed to take it out because I said so. I don't want to see him again. I don't want to see his face.
So, let me get this
What's
straight. Our friend has your dead brother's body in the
No,
bag of
not
holding.
brother. Shalius was the thief guy from Nexus.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting confused again.
No worries. No, Strix is my dead brother.
There's too many S's.
There's so many dead people in my life.
I swear, if we come across that vampire Strahd, it's just gonna break me.
I've read stories. I don't
You've
want to
heard of?
trust that.
Yeah, he seems like a really weird guy.
Yeah. But I should probably read the Strix book now. Oh, I'm
Hey,
afraid of what I'll learn.
Hey, just like you were there for me, I've got your back, Cedar. I'm with you the entire time.
Thank you, Gail. And she opens the book and starts to read, and she's looking for like what happened after his death. Maybe does he blame her for not for his death, and does like what is this whole Raven Queen business?
So you find yourself kind of reading the final book. It takes, a few hours to get through because there are hundreds of books here, and I know you're kind of mostly just skimming to look for something and how he's connected to what's going on with Raven Queen. But you find pretty quickly that this is more of a recount of his actual life, the decisions he's made, the physical things that have happened to him. The deals kind of, you get a little bit more detail about why he ended up in the position where he died. Kind of, he was really one of the only people that were rallying for your freedom and against your marriage and your family. Most other parts of your family were actually agreeing to it. You find out about a deal that was made with your father and the other family about the marriage, and that Strix didn't care for it because you were being groomed to basically plant inside that family so that way you could potentially control it. And Strix thought you were too young, too naive, you wouldn't succeed, and you'd end up dying. So when it came down to that night, he took up arms to get you your freedom and to fight for you, and things ended up happening. And so you get an actual recount of the things that kind of happened and all that kind of stuff. But then when he died, he was ritually buried, as any Owlin race would be, which we haven't really fully discussed yet. But he was buried with honors, and it seems that the story continued a little bit around him because the story of him didn't die. You kind of see that the deal falling through was ultimately what was the downfall of your family, because it made you guys the enemy of the other family directly. So it was more like they were gunning for you guys as opposed to just coexisting and trying to rule the way it normally would. It kind of was like the black mark that sparked the hatred between the two families, was this failed marriage and you're running away. And that is why they actively seem to have plotted your downfall. And that's when his story ends. And that's what you kind of get from the final books. Now, this has kind of taken hours for you to get through this point.
Yeah.
Goes off crying and
Oh, God.
Yeah.
curators writing. What is Kittis and Dana doing up top for the few hours that this is taking place?
I'll let Dana go first.
No, please. I'm still thinking.
Okay. Well, I wandered back over to the big one to look into the cave, and like I sat there for like a good bit because I wanted to see if anything will shift or change. Like, so what I'm trying to figure out is if this is like happening in real time or if it's like an illusion.
Okay. Roll another Arcana then. So you kind of you understand the school of magic, but you're still apprehensive. So yeah, go ahead and just roll another Arcana. See if you can get some clear answers.
26.
26. I was going to give you advantage, but I don't think you're going to get better, and it doesn't matter anyway. So this is definitely not this is not illusion. This is some form of man, what would this be? Yeah, this is some form of transmutation. This is a magic ring. This is a spell. That seems to be a portal created from your memories that you're pulled to. And you understand that you're pulled to this cave because this is the mining town that had the bar.
So if I hop through.
Oh no. Get us.
Party further.
Across continents.
No. Oh
Mhm.
my god.
But in theory.
In theory, the pinecone made it in real time that you dropped last time, if you remember.
I'm going to have an aneurysm.
I would have no way back, would I?
You have no idea.
I'm so no.
Here. Void. Kiddos, no.
But with a 26, not to sway decisions at all, but 26, and now realizing where this hole leads and why it was important to you, and the fact that it's summer now, you realized you haven't bothered to send a sending spell because
I
you
know.
couldn't, and
I
like,
know.
and you guys haven't talked to each other, and
I know, that's why I'm wanting to
talk.
He's met somebody else.
I
Don't-
swear. Why would you say that, Harry? Why would? Oh
Beginning
no!
of
You
Kiddos
sent
is
her
Sorry,
off.
I'm being chaotic over here.
At the beginning of Kiddos' villain arc.
It's what my backup character would do.
Yeah,
But
that's
I'm
kidding.
going
You guys wanna
to-
see?
Yes, absolutely yes.
Yes, we need the cat.
Cat! Hi, Cat!
Hello.
Kiddos is going through a lot of heart problems. Its eyes are so green! Wow!
Yeah, she kept her baby colors. She's an adult cat who kept her baby eyes.
So cute.
Aw.
I'm going to send a sending spell.
Oh.
Let's see.
Hey, boo.
Okay, hold on. What am I gonna say? I need someone to count. Okay, what am I gonna say? Hey, stuck on an island with a hag. Made a deal. Was stuck here for months. You still okay? Love you so much.
You have one word left.
Kiddos.
Nice one. Nice one.
You feel the
I mean,
message is received.
Oh.
There's no answer.
Time zones. Different time zones.
I love you so much, but you cannot jump through this hole. You will be across the world. It won't end well.
My fake queen is controls space, right?
It's funny that you're relying on magic that you don't understand how it works. If you'd figured out the mechanic behind the fake queen, that would probably be the deciding factor. But since you don't, not meta.
Well, we're gonna have a conversation with my fake queen. Let's go.
Okay, we got a little time.
Okay, let's see. This is what we get for leaving the room. This is what you get for leaving
Yep.
the room.
We go into a library.
Kiddis's character at this point is, in my defense, you left me unsupervised. Okay, what would the Fake Queen want? Your immortal soul. No, I'm kidding. Please don't. I mean, if it gets my man back.
I will take everything you have, Kittens.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Right there. Okay. Pretty something that used to have Philo's soul. I mean, it used to have a soul. Okay, let me see. So Philo's soul stone, the one I pulled him out, is it valuable?
It's a shiny rock.
But you're not helpful with that.
It is, so, I mean, it would be probably only worth a few gold, honestly. It is a very elaborate gem. It's very faceted, very carroted, but it is not innately like magic or worth a whole lot.
Is that an axolotl cat for your cat? It's an axolotl. I cannot talk.
Okay.
Yes, it's an axolotl hat.
So cute.
Oh.
Okay. So I'm going to take some of my jewelry that I have, and I'm going to lay it out, and I'm going to basically treat it like a sacrifice to my fake.
Oh.
To try to get her help.
At that point.
Okay.
So I'm gonna lay out 50 gold piece worth of my jewelry.
Oh wow, it's a big thing for you.
Yeah, especially since she doesn't share her stuff. Joey doesn't share food. Joey doesn't share food. Kenneth doesn't share anything.
So I will give you advantage on the performance roll for your prayer to your Fey Queen. A black hole of gravity appears before you and sucks in your offering, your personal jewelry. And it takes it.
It makes that noise.
And Philo begins writing a note in Sylvan. This is the weirdest music transition. Why did that just happen? Okay. And Philo, man, I still haven't gotten... Back when I was doing copyrighted music, this was a lot easier. No. So Philo begins to write a note in Sylvan on a piece of paper and then sets that paper down onto the ground and it almost burns it into the wood itself. And it says, a clear answer is this. I picked you because you do not make decisions based off greed. You make decisions based off of impulsiveness and purity. Your power works with the latter. Decisions based on greed, you will not find I help very much.
Does that mean my hope of going to... I think so. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, she's whimpering.
Oh.
Receiving another spell! Why can't I send gifts over sending? Can I send gifts? I'm gonna work on a spell for that.
What would you send?
My flowers! What else do you send to a very angry spouse? Gift! Gift! No! GIF. And I was like, huh? Gift! Odd choice, but okay. No! I sent a care package! I want to send flowers! What A gift with
Oh no! Gale's severed arm. I don't know.
Oh gosh.
I love you. Please talk to me. Here's a severed arm from Blue.
I feel like that won't help the situation.
No,
Just a punch.
she sent flowers. That's what you send someone when they're upset with you.
Said the word flowers 25 times.
Flowers, 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 flowers.
Was that peaches but with flowers? Is
Yes.
that what I just heard? I feel like that would be Kiddis's ballad. That really would.
It's just Jack Black is very into roses right now.
Hannah sends another spell. Sends another spell.
She
If
sends
I
it.
would,
Mhm.
if I could, I would come over to you right now. I would send you so many flowers.
Too fast. Say that again.
If I could, I would come to you right now with flowers and gifts. But I'm trapped on an island.
An island. 5 words left.
I miss you. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh, that's it.
How are you better at this than Laura Bailey? How are you better at doing these sendings?
Because Jester will just start droning on about donuts.
Whipple ding.
Or that, yeah.
Roll. Man, I hate to just rely on performance so much, but it's the only, like... Roll persuasion, right? Yeah. There you go. Give me a persuasion. That's another charisma roll.
Oh.
He responds, and the message he sends is, "I can buy myself flowers."
Wait, I can use my chaotic.
You can use your chaotic.
I mean, it can't make it any worse.
I mean, it always can, but go ahead.
Because I rolled a 2. But if I use my chaotic,
You'll be fine. It'll be fine.
it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Fine. What are
It won't be fine.
Consequences to actions.
Well, Keelan, it's fine.
She's begging for the loudness.
When will you learn?
So are you using your chaotic roll then?
Yeah.
I can get to the actual pitch of that line.
Okay.
I'm very impressed with that. Thank you.
I can't. Not from that.
That is better. So that is 16.
Okay. Okay, hold on.
And here comes the first chaotic blessing of the campaign. For those of you who aren't in the know, basically our chat moderator Chaotic gives us, depending on if we've hydrated enough, that lets keep an eye on things, make sure we're okay. And we now have an option where if we succeed and we do better on the chaotic reroll, the DM will lovingly choose from a list of blessings. Whereas if we do worse and fail, the DM will choose from a list of curses for our... Just, spice up the game a little bit and give us even more trauma than we already have. Because who needs more trauma? We do.
I swear. We're going back to this continent.
Yeah, no, obviously. At some point, yeah.
You gain a point of inspiration.
Ooh.
So you get a free inspiration point.
I'm reading it. There we go.
There was a reroll that got her another reroll. That's actually awesome.
I actually just rolled a d6 and that's the blessing that came up. So I was like, all right. So you subconsciously were very focused on the flowers this whole time. And you see black threads leave your hands and form and stitch into a bouquet of black roses. And they fall down into the cave next to the pine cone. No verbal response happens.
Sorry, I'm just sitting here. I want my boyfriend. My boyfriend's so bad.
So many people, they see Ryan Reynolds in some...
So, the the flowers definitely fall into the cave next to the pine cone. And so you know in your heart that they're near him at the very least. But he... Hold on. I will give you something to make you feel a little bit better about the situation, because I just rolled and it was positive. There's an elf working in a bar not far from the hole that you're looking through. And he hears the sound of flowers hitting the ground, echoing through a cave, through all the rabble of his bar, and looks up for a second, but then looks down to continue to work as he ponders what that might have been.
I forgot that guy can hear like everything.
I know, I love him so much.
Fictional crush, hello there.
Alright, Dana, what's up with you? How you be?
Once the once
Hey,
the
boo.
earthquake hits, she's gonna walk towards the hut and just do some investigating, try and figure out what just happened.
Gotcha. Alright. In general, I guess investigation. Yeah, we'll do an general investigation. We'll see how much you get.
Okay, that is a
Regulate
18.
You definitely know the earthquake originated from the hut, and you kind of find yourself in the hut now, and you see Kittis kind of crying over this hole in the ground because she just wants things, and she keeps casting sending spells, and you're just kind of witnessing her fervently sending, and then you see like vines grow from her hands as they go into this hole, and then they sever, and then she's like sending, you know what I mean? And she's just kind of doing her little thing, and you're like, I want fucking none of that. No, you can if you want to engage. I'm just teasing.
Nope.
But you're kind of
really said that to
investigating,
problems.
and your pet enters the back room, because this is the first time you've been in here, right?
No, second time.
Second time, right? Okay, so that makes sense though, because it's active now. So your pet that you own enters the back room and kind of the aiding of the search, and begins to hiss at the back corner.
No.
I will look over at Kittis and I'll go, all right, we're gonna revisit this. And then she'll head over to that corner.
So you actually hear from this hole just some murmurs. You hear three voices. You can't really make out fully what they're saying, but you can kind of hear Gale just crying a little bit, you know what I mean, as he's like flipping pages, you know what I mean? He's kind of just heavy breathing and stuff. You kind of hear Cedar talking back and forth to a third voice that sounds kind of empty and hollow, but you can't really make out what's being said.
And is it coming from the hole or somewhere else?
It's coming from the hole.
Okay. So then, Dana's gonna look at the hole, and then she's gonna sit there and she's gonna think for a minute, and she's gonna head back towards Kittis. And she's gonna kind of she's gonna very awkwardly like bend down to get more on her level, and
Yeah, kid is just straight up laying like right next to the hole, just like looking down in.
and she just goes, I'm really bad at this. When my emotions get weird, I burn and stab things. So
The
how
best
are
of the
you?
Please tell me Dana tries to smile, and it's just like one half smiles like, "Hey,
Yeah.
how are you?"
Smile. No, not like
Yeah.
that.
like the Terminator trying to smile for.
Ruslan hates me. I have no idea how to win him back.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
Oh, that was before Dana's time.
Tell me about him?
Bartender in bed. And he can hear everything. And it was amazing. And now he hates me.
Hmm.
I sent him gifts.
Going a little meta, I'm assuming that Kiddish just kind of info dumps a little bit in her sadness.
Probably. She's probably mentioned him before, just in casual conversation as well. And not that you two engage very often, but
Yeah.
This is hilarious, though, watching the two
like,
party members who know each other the least.
like-
Like,
you would know of a mystery man probably if you've cared to retain that knowledge, but you probably didn't know details. But yeah, what she told you is kind of trauma dumps a little bit.
Oh yeah. So she's gonna go okay, so just spitballing here. He's a necromancer like yourself, and you sent him pretty living things, not something dead to experiment with.
I can't currently. All the dead things I have, Cedar won't let me pull out of the bag. To be fair, I have good reasons for all three. But I can send it to him. But there's no dead bodies on the island that I can take. Right? Because she cannot find a corpse. Not the normal response.
Dana just looks around and she thinks for a second. She goes, the responsible ones aren't here. So
Well, we wait for 2 seconds.
what if we make one?
Have one. They're hers.
I'm terrified.
Philo, can you make a dead body?
Let's go commit murder.
Okay, I actually I want to try something. I'm gonna go give me 15 seconds, 30 seconds maybe, I don't know. And she turns towards the big hole. She clicks her fingers and Cork pops up on her shoulder. And she sends Cork down into the hole.
Oh dear.
Oh.
You please tell me that, like, and Kim's like, wait, there's no way to tell that Cork's gonna come back.
Corks are familiar, right? So you can just So I see why you did that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you being meta.
No,
no,
that's just her understanding the spell.
Oh, I know. I'm just messing around. No, it's actually a good call. I would have done the same thing in your position. The difference is you see the boat.
You see the boat. You don't
So
see.
Cork dives in, and you don't hear him, but they make an audible sound, Cork, and the wind catches and is just whoosh, and Cork is like flying and trying to keep stable and like gets hit by this wind because the boat is traveling through the air. And now Cork is flying now and kind of keeping up and lands down on the mast, kind of like freaking out, like what the hell did you just send me into? And you can kind of look up, or Cork looks up, and you try to
I would
initiate
take over the
vision.
senses.
And you feel the wind and you smell the air and you look up and it's just sky.
Okay. I'm just in Cork's senses, I'm gonna have Cork fly straight back up.
And Cork flies straight up, and the boat basically leaves without them, and they try to fly straight up. I'm assuming back through the place they came.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Cork runs into the portal, but then passes right by it, and Cork disappears from your field of vision. If you're looking down in the portal, and then Cork is now just flying up, looking at sky.
Okay. So then I will click my fingers again just before Cork gets out of the 100-foot range. Getting Cork back on my shoulder. And I will turn to Kittis and I'll go. So with further investigation, if we go in, we cannot get back. So that is not happening.
I kind of figured that. So then I asked my fate queen if she would let me bring back, and she basically just told me no. It's a first. Oh,
Well then, let me. What do you see when you look into the portal?
See a cave where like it's right next to his bar. It's like a cave system. And we went there. There was a mine. And we started breeding owl bears. And then I got to spend time with him. And I think he liked me. And
And
can't come back if I go through. And
okay.
see him.
So she's gonna take this description and she's gonna do her best to like visualize it. And I know I've been kind of abusing this power, but it's fun, so I don't give a shit. But she's gonna pull out her flute again, and she's gonna try to actually have a sense of peace resonate from that point in the cave, so it almost draws Reslin in, so that he'll find the flowers.
Okay. Look at you being good intentioned. Okay.
Can we do that?
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason why
Loudly
we
place flute into the hole.
couldn't. Right?
I'm just picturing a child with like one of the tin whistles.
This is a bone flute.
This is the bone flute.
But it's
hold on.
echoes.
I'm trying to resonate.
It was not a good idea.
Let me see here. Okay, we're gonna do this magically then, because it's not your hole and you're the one making the sound. Why don't you, make a joint performance roll?
Okay.
And
Therese.
you guys do that, and I have to just use the restroom really, really quick. I'm sorry. So give me 30 seconds. Joint performance.
Our search bar says, "What color are skeletons?"
Therese, we're making a performance roll.
We both are? Okay.
I'm just gonna grab a charger.
And
I'll back in just a
to
second.
answer your question, I'm looking it up because I'm planning on getting Reslin a skeleton. What makes it like? And I'm trying to see if I can find one that's a fun color.
A fun-colored skeleton.
I like this idea.
Of course, naturally sourced, of course.
Yes. Because the thing is, and I figured out. So the reason why they're weird colors when you're alive is because of like the rest of your body, blood and all the rest of your body, and that's why it kind of can be pinkish. But the problem is, once you die, it doesn't have that anymore.
Right.
So I'm trying to see if I can basically rip out someone's skeleton and put it in the bag so it keeps the color.
I approve. I will help.
And I apologize for the image to all of you viewers while we wait on the DM.
This is why we have 18 plus on.
Ray's the one that said that I should offer a dead thing.
True.
Yes.
For once, the idea didn't come from me. No, the horrifying idea. I didn't start it. See,
Everyone thinks that I'm like, oh, Sharice comes up with all these horrifying ideas. I'm like, yeah, but only about half of them.
I poke the snowball. It rolls down the hill of your mind. That's an accurate description of what happens.
Yes, but I hope you know that I heard Remus.
No,
Yeah,
I did not say Remus.
That's what your voice sounded like.
Oh,
My voice.
sorry about
well,
that. What's our roll?
So Kittis, what did you get for your roll?
Well, I haven't rolled yet. I was busy morning.
That's the thing. A skeleton is pink when it's still inside your body.
11.
21.
Okay, that'll take it. So, what ends up happening is that you are kind of directing your energy towards this, and you are actually at peace. You have good intentions, right? What's interesting for you, Dana, is that this is kind of, in a way, your thoughtfulness has always been violent. Everything you've done has always led on violence.
Mm-hmm.
But you are actually attempting to find peace, and not only find peace, but do something good for someone else. Someone that you don't necessarily always like, but you can feel that their passion, their energy, their love. And as you're playing this flute, the barrier ripples and resonates again like a stone cast into a lake on water. And Kittis just subconsciously begins to hum the same tone. And the mushrooms of the cave on the other side begin to flicker with the sounds of your flute and her voice as it bounces through the entire cave. And you feel at ease, and two things happen. An additional line gets drawn into your tattoo that started to form. And Kittis knows her man's definitely heard the sounds coming from the cave, especially in her voice.
Ooh.
I think this is the best we can do. All we can do is hope. So Kiss just kind of like wipes her tears, like just kind of like,
Little baby.
thank you, Dana.
Now then, for our regularly scheduled programming, chaos and bullshit.
Coming soon to CBS.
Hey, who said that was not chaos and bullshit? Like,
That's good. I felt that one a little bit.
Oh,
all right,
yeah.
so switching back to more emotional trauma, how are Cedar and Gale?
Emotional damage.
Emotion. Yep, they have.
So Cedar, after reading the thing about Strix, and I assume the Gale was kind of reading over her shoulder too, because she was sitting right there.
Well, not really reading out, just a little bit over, mainly trying to gauge Cedar's response and just mostly sort of looking at her.
No problem. Hello there. So then, somebody came into the room and I got like sidetracked, but I gotta get my brain back on. There we go.
Get your head in the game.
Oh gosh. She kind of sighs and shuts the book. You know, you met my father. But today, yesterday, I don't freaking know what even is time anymore, but the one day that he and my mother ever looked proud of me was one of the worst days of my life. You know, one time, you know my little showman sparks spell that I do?
Yeah.
I created that when I was 9.
Wow.
And I was so excited. I'd shown Strix and he was just beaming at me. It's one of my favorite memories, actually. Then I went to go show my parents. They never liked the idea of me being a wizard. They had other plans for me, and they thought it was silly and frivolous. I made fireworks with their names on it. They didn't really care. In fact, they kind of almost scolded me for it, for wasting valuable
That's-
study time. They weren't proud of me for that. But what they were proud of me for was what I said earlier, one of the worst days of my life. The Caleris came for a visit, and we were supposed to. Well, they women from not women from my family, girls from my family. He was 18. Girls from my family were lined up, and he was supposed to choose one for a political marriage. I was 10. I did not want to be there. I just wanted to get back to my book. And as he's looking over us and talking to us, everyone thought Cernia was going to be the pick. I mean, she's gorgeous, older than me, just amazing at the political chess game, if you get what I mean.
Right.
And I was just waiting for this to be over so I could go back to my book. And we made eye contact, me and Silverco, and he knew I didn't want to be there. And then he points at me and says, "That one." And that was the first and only day that my mother and father looked at me with pride in their eyes. Later, he came to talk with me, and he was creeping me out, just put it that way. And so I got scared, really scared. And so I know y'all kind of see me as this small little soft thing, but and she kind of holds up her hand, and there's talons on there. I hit him and left. When I used Argos to see him again, he still has that scar right over his eye. I hit him and I ran, but I didn't run to my mother or my father. I ran to Strix. That was the day that he died, because he was saving and defending me. Then the political engagement, marriage, what have you. I mean, there was no ceremony yet, so thank goodness I was not married to him in an illegal or otherwise setting. My brother died literally in my arms. I was 10. And I was the one who grieved the hardest. Not our parents. Me. They barely grieved. And that's the day after his funeral was the day I left. I had hoped
So,
I had hoped that because, I when we went to the Sartoris and Ocellis and Cernia and Pelly were there, and they'd all changed and grown into honestly much better people than they were when I left. I mean, I don't know about Pelly. She was like 6 years old when I left, so that's up in the air. Cernia used to be this haughty, stuck-up mess. Oh my gosh. And Ocellis was very timid, would always get sick, and really we didn't we got along, but it was more like a coexisting. But now he was fond of me and actually cared. And little Pelly, which I think Kittis has her in the bag of holding, but that's neither here
yeah,
nor there.
we need to talk about
We
that.
really need to check on her. She's gonna have like 7 vitamin deficiencies from only eating toast.
Oh gosh, yeah.
I had hoped maybe they'd changed. My parents, that is. When I was on the island, I saw my mother. Apparently, her wish was just to see me again. And she did, and I walked up to her, ready to save her. And she crumbled into dust right in front of me.
Oh gosh.
Right before I did the exact same. So I died. I caved in on myself. I felt it. And then, well, you saw what happened with my father. He doesn't regret what he did. And that whole incident is what eventually led the Caleres to depose my family. Maybe if I just hadn't said anything, they'd all be alive.
Can't afford to think like that, Cedar. You got yourself out of a situation that was just horrible.
Yeah.
Hey, come here.
The only
And
one.
Gail's
Strix was the only one in my family that would have protected me. And, well, once he was dead, I wasn't home anymore. That's why I'm so reluctant around them all. And now I'm here and I have to take up this stupid crown. The crown was supposed to be Strix's. So I guess now you know that. I've spent my whole life running away from this entire situation. And now I'm just forced right back into it. It's a gilded cage, but a cage all the same. I'm scared.
I'm scared for you. But you're not on your own. And I'm going to be honest with you. You have grown far more powerful and far stronger yourself just from when I first met you. So I imagine you've come a long way since I first ran away.
Yeah. Thank you.
I don't see you as this cute little scared creature. Do you know how I see you?
I legitimately have no idea, actually.
I've already said I see you as a good person and a kind soul. But I see you as mighty in your defense, loyal with your friends. I see you as an incredible person. You are worth far more the past that haunts you. If I could change things, make things better for you, I would in a heartbeat, Cedar. We can't change the past. All we can do is improve our performance, and that's the future. And when we go and find Silvercoat, you can guarantee and we are going to make him hurt the way he deserves to be hurt.
Thank you. And she just kind of dives into a hug.
Gail's just going to hug back straight away.
I swear you're probably the best, yeah, definitely the best person I've ever met. I
don't know about that.
Well,
From the sound of things, Strix was a pretty incredible brother.
It was amazing. And I want to know what's up with him and the Raven Queen, but
yeah,
it can't be too bad. I mean, Strix he would have been an amazing king. We should probably get back to the others.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Yeah. Yeah. But thank you. What? Last night. You see Dana just comforting and sobbing, kidding.
We've been gone for 5 minutes.
Oh my god, for hours.
Yeah.
I've been falling for 30 minutes.
30 minutes. You left me hanging above the Grand Canyon for 12 hours.
You're at the Grand Canyon? We could have used you.
So, so you guys, so that's all the information that you guys are looking for?
For now.
For now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm confused, but yeah.
So,
I don't know what else to look for.
So the curator kind of clears her throat. So, you're done here? She says in a questioning tone.
I think so, unless you have any reading suggestions.
I mean, you're... Yes,
Sorry.
How to Tune a Motor would be probably the first book I would...
What's a motor?
How to not be a dickhead would be another one.
I don't know what you're talking about. No,
I
just
say in
kidding.
character.
Right. So you're on your prophecy arc, right?
What now?
Just everything leading up to that says that you should.
Assume that
be
I
doing
know
more.
nothing.
I clearly here. You know what? Better yet, just take me with. I can do my work remotely.
Oh.
And here, you were supposed to get this as a gift for discovering and doing, but clearly, it's fine. Just, and she's like visibly frustrated at this point. So she takes two of her hands and unravels a necklace from herself.
Oh, I thought you were going
And
to say some other things.
actually places it on you, where it immediately attunes.
Whoa.
What was this?
And this is a free attunement because it's not of your choice. It's
What's the other?
No, this wasn't a hag one. This was just.
No, I was talking about the eye, but you know.
Okay. Right. The eye also
You're
wouldn't count
accidentally
towards your
attuned
total.
to things.
This is called the Necklace of the Siren.
Whoa.
And it actually has an effect, a couple actually. It is a necklace of the siren. It's a beautiful gold and silver necklace, something that you would wear to a very fancy place, something nobles would wear to kind of show off their privilege and things like that. But it has a symbol of a golden dove at the center. Bards and other people who kind of like to sing and things like that have carried this necklace throughout many years. But while attuned to this necklace, the wearer will have a 5+ bonus to all performance checks, or persuasion checks, when trying to address a group. Your words basically become music to people's ears, and they're more likely to affect what you want to convey. So you're more easily able to convince people. The wearer will also be able to cast Charm Person once a day, if you were to do a performance for them directly. Singing, dancing, things like that. However, after the necklace is used so many times, an unknown curse effect will begin to go into place.
Oh boy. This sounds fun.
And I'm rolling it now. Okay. Perfect. So I will put the item card up in a little bit, but this is a part of you. And it seems to be a part of your fate to use it to continue on with whatever journey you need to, but you don't know what it is, so I guess. All right.
Got some ideas.
The moment she takes it off, though, she looks down at your bag and goes, "Oh, I suppose that'll do." The doll body that she was inhabiting falls apart
Oh!
as a blue orb flies into your bag.
What?
They're shuffling around for a moment, and then your bag settles, and a blue glow is now being produced from your egg.
You got your soul!
What?
Cedar looks inside the bag to see why is my bag glowing?
And your dragon egg seems to be glowing. And the small dragon that was inside, that was visible, that was not moving, is now showing signs of life. And every time you hold it close, you can actually feel a heartbeat.
Okay.
And if you look really, really close, you'll see little claws writing in little tiny books.
Oh my gosh.
Cedar just kind of holds it close. And she holds it out to show Gale.
Is it? Is it? Oh my gosh. Oh, I
she
love
kinda,
magic so much.
She pats the top of the egg and then like very gently puts it back in the satchel. We should
Okay,
go
we've got to
rejoin her.
protect that egg.
Oh,
We have to
definitely.
protect that so much.
Oh gosh, yes.
Mm.
Dude, I'm a bird. I'm a bird woman. I know I gotta protect an egg. Sure, I didn't know how the heck to hatch this thing, but I know I gotta protect
Wait.
it.
Hold on, you're a bird woman?
Ha ha. Oh, he's learning sarcasm now.
You guys are bad influences, what can I say?
Eh,
Well, not all bad, of course, but yeah.
let's get back to the others.
So the moment you
We definitely should.
turn to leave, you take a step, and the sound of your shoes are like that of hitting wood instead of marble, as you are now in the cabin, and you can hear sobbing coming from the other room.
Oh no.
And Dana just patting the shoulder, and it's gonna be okay. I'm sure it'll be fine.
What happened?
It is? Are you okay?
Who hurt Kiddis?
No! It's me! Oh no. Oh gosh.
I don't
And
understand what's happened.
And Cedar's kind of, she turns to Cedar. We have to get back to the continent. Now! Well, I've got to do some things here, but we will get back there as soon as possible, okay? I have to kill
Dana,
her.
what happened?
I had to smack a man.
Were you gonna smack a man?
I can't do that from the other continent.
My friend hates me, though.
I'm sure
I need you to understand.
I'm absolutely sure he doesn't hate you. Oh, we've been gone for
Yes! And I can't get a gift to him. We gotta find a mail service.
Gail's gonna turn to Dana and say, I'm confused, what's going on?
Heartbreak?
I'm absolutely sure he doesn't.
Is that a
hate you.
physical ailment?
No.
And Cedar hears that and just kind of stops what she's saying. Oh my gosh. I'm just kind of
Sorry, my dog's
No.
trying to eat his foot. And he needs to
don't
stop.
lick your paw. Don't eat your foot. That's not supposed to be eaten.
That's
The cow
not...
makes his
That's
paws
not how it works, buddy. Don't yawn at us in that sassy tone. Sorry. I'm sure he doesn't hate you. He probably just needs a little bit of time. Like he's probably just okay. You haven't talked for months. All of a sudden your voice brings back. He might just need a moment to think.
I sent 2 sending spells and he didn't
No.
respond to either.
Guys are weird.
We are, yeah.
I tried sending him flowers.
That's so sweet of you.
I don't know what else to send him. I was told flowers fix things.
Wait, is that why you gave Pelly a flower crown?
Yes, that's what you said when someone's mad at you.
Oh, bless. That is the cutest thing. Okay.
Wait, hang on a minute. Your
Oh,
boyfriend's a
Lord.
necromancer, right?
Yeah, remember the guy from the Reslin, that elf from the bar?
Yeah, he's a necromancer, isn't he, Kiddis?
Mm-hmm.
Haven't you tried sending him like a body part or something?
Thank you.
Surely
I'm like,
try.
problem is, do you realize how hard it is to smuggle a body? And
Yeah,
how
so
hard
body
it is to find
part.
someone who's willing to smuggle a body?
You have a hand.
Do.
We can give you a hand to,
But the
send a
problem
hand.
is that the hand, most of the
Sorry.
problem is I need a proper skeleton. Because most flesh decays unless it's in a bag of holding.
Ah, okay. I think I see the
We
problem.
didn't have a lot of stuff.
Well, you know what? We will do our best to. You know what?
By the way, we
Once
need
we
to
get
get off
to
the
the city-
island now.
Why do you say it with urgency?
Well, I've been trying to figure out how to get off very quickly. This might be a slight problem. So we need to go.
What's the slight problem, Kiddis?
I will tell you as soon as we get off the island.
That's it for me.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't want to be on here any longer than we have to be, so we should probably
Fly?
fly. Yeah.
Yep.
Dana, get your horse.
We're leaving.
And she just as we're all leaving the hut, she kind of stops for a second. She goes, so we're not coming back here?
Do you want to?
Do not hurt the hag's house.
Aw,
I want to come back here for tea.
fine.
I'll probably come back someday for other reasons.
I want.
I'm not sure I want to come back, but I'm not rolling it out.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's go.
Let's
And
go.
she'll bamf King and hop on King.
Your DM's confusion.
Why?
DM's confusion.
You have a portal. That's where
But the problem.
you really want to go.
Wait, hold on. Okay, the problem is the portal has multiple.
We don't want to get
separated.
separated.
Yeah.
How are we going? Like,
I mean, we are off the coast a bit, but like,
Fair. Got it. Okay, that was a failure of my translation then.
Yeah.
It goes to the donation of who's looking in at the time.
oh, so if the others just jump in with their eyes closed.
Yeah. So that was that's why when Kiddis moved away and Dana looked in, Dana saw the ship because Kiddis was no longer looking. Yeah, I realized that the situation. I played the situation too mechanically, and it kind of it
No
disvalued
worries.
the intent there.
Okay.
I was giving you guys options to where you guys want to go.
can we go back to the continent?
Last time we had to make a boat expedition, it didn't go well. So
Yeah.
come back.
Somebody died.
For this, we will get to Reslin as soon as possible. But I need to go and ruin the life of the man who ruined my life. Okay?
And we're gonna help her.
You can even keep his corpse. At this point, I don't even want him.
He provided a sacrifice for Reslin.
I don't even want him to have one of our ritual burials. That is how angry I am. But yeah.
I just want to point out, normally I'm not okay with murder. However,
What better gift can I have in the body of a king? Let's go.
Not technically a king, he's a prince, but like,
But royalty, it is still fantastic gift. Body of royalty. That's
I
me.
feel very nervous at that statement. Cedar, former royalty, sweats nervously. Oh, also, fun update for you two. See, this apparently is related to me. Well, he was, the soul at least. That's my uncle or cousin, or I don't even know. Oh, hey, Argos. I know your real name. You want to know? You got to answer yes or no before I tell you.
I know who I was.
You knew this whole time?
Yes.
was he just being like not very nice?
What? No, he already knew.
That
And he
doesn't
didn't tell you?
abate the hunger, though.
In a minute.
Anyway, so question: are we hopping through the portal or flying?
We're hopping through the portal. Just close your eyes and I will look into the portal.
The choice is
Okay.
still yours. I just wanted you guys to know that the option was there. That's all. I'm not swaying. If you guys want to
Oh,
travel,
yeah, no.
I'm
Well,
good.
it's
I just
Quick way for travel.
yeah.
So.
I
Fast
just,
travel.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew so you can make an informed decision. I'm not trying to sway it.
We'll fast travel. We want the Skyrim loading screens as we.
Wait, hold on. Let me just. Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
You guys want to know the troubles of DMing with cats, by the way? So
The constant meowing.
I haven't had access to my book for like 30 minutes.
Aww.
Oh.
Aww.
Because she
Rain,
has
look at
claimed
your
it. What?
What? No, I needed to tell
It's-
Rain
it's-
something really quickly.
Oh, okay.
What's
Oh,
up?
bless.
Look at Instagram.
Look at your Instagram, Rain.
Okay.
Anyway, so I'm assuming we're hopping.
Yeah.
Let's go hop to the king, kill the king, and I can provide a good proper gift for my love.
Exactly. We just
Friends.
like he turns to the other two adults and goes, "See, you just gotta know how to motivate her."
Okay.
I
Okay.
can
Wait.
motivate her.
Who?
All right, get okay.
Explain to me first. Who are we going to murder?
Ex-fiance.
Can I
You know,
have a
the,
name?
Huh? Hmm?
Can I have a name or?
It's She wants to know the name
Name
of her
is
next
Silvercoat.
victim.
Why? Cedar's not happy right now with Dana.
Are you gonna write it in like a little notebook or something?
It's gonna be
No,
like
I like to know who I'm gonna murder.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because writing a name in a notebook doesn't.
I feel like I read a story about that once.
Mm.
I heard there was a really bad adaptation.
But anywho. But anyway, so do you answer? Yeah, I said his name's Silvercoat. But like Cedar's tone's a little flatter than normal when he's talking to Dana right now. His name's Silvercoat.
You're
What?
pissed at me.
Am I? Why ever would I be?
I let you take a nap so I could deal with Gale.
Yeah, because I was out of control.
I had to punch him in the face.
Dana, I've told you specifically about reasons in my past that I don't like when people put spells on me that either make me sleep or do things out of my control. You did that with the knowledge that that is a trigger for me. So yeah, a little bit. And then everyone made deals with the hag, expected it from you. But then you yell at everybody for it, and then when I try to pipe up and admit that, yeah, I did the same thing, so maybe lay off on Gale a little bit, you just knock me out?
Yes.
I have to. Pelly's in the bag. I will finish this conversation when we are through the hole. Peter, just jump in the hole. Get your horse, put you and the kid on the horse, and jump through the hole. We will discuss this when we are through the hole.
No.
Why not?
Because we're gonna discuss this now. Because I like to murder with a clear mind.
No, I'm saying we need to be through the hole because we don't want to be on the island. We can stop and look somewhere and be somewhere, sit down somewhere else, and then have this conversation. But Kiddis is being urgent about not being somewhere. That is a red flag in my book.
Touche.
Yeah. Hallie kind of clawed me. So
she gets the bag. Verbal confirmation. That's okay, kid. But yes, I will be having a talk with the two of you about maybe why I didn't want her to be on this island.
I didn't take her out of the bag.
Sear's feathers are puffing up a little as she does this. You know, like when you see an owl like in defense mode, like when they were like making themselves look a little bigger.
So we really need to hop through
Yes,
so then pull her
yes.
out.
Get the horse. Get the horse.
Okay. We're ready. We're waiting on
Because
you.
it's in the sky.
Okay.
The drop point is in the sky. And so Cedar looks through the hole. All right, non-flyers, go.
Didn't you go first? Or
I can't if I gotta look at the hole for this thing to be there. If I jump first, then you guys have no access to this point.
All right, so
Okay.
Kiddis on horse. Kiddis close eyes.
Yeah, all three of us close our eyes just in case King sees something too. And all three of us jump through.
I'm just imagining Dana covering the horse's eyes.
Yeah.
Like, I'll step forward. No, it's okay. It's okay, buddy. The horse is like, why? Okay,
Okay.
Gale, your turn. Cedar is so
Okay.
ticked right now.
I'll see you in a sec, Cedar.
See you in a
You
sec.
got this.
See you in a sec. Yep.
Whoa!
And then Cedar goes in the hole too.
So you all are now flying above just a grand fortress. Along the outer wall, you see that there are homes of people who kind of stay there, but you see docks for ships that are coming and going, like full militant ships going in and out on parole and restocking. You see fields below used just for flat ground and jagged land to do combat on, and people are using all sorts of arms and things like that. The palace itself actually seems to be on a moving dial, so throughout the day it actually will just kind of spin to kind of follow the sun.
Cool.
And in the far distance, you do see a small, what looks like lived-in city, or two small kind of cities to the left and right that are connected to this larger fortress. So you would assume the military and and Cedar would probably know this, but the military grounds and all this is up top where you guys are kind of looking down upon right now. And in the distance, if you were to go around, you would end up in the cities if you so choose.
Oh, let's spend the night in one of the cities because that is safer for us.
Right.
And then we will work on our plan tomorrow.
All right, but you and I are going out in the forest to have a little chat.
Yeah. But the other two are watching. I don't want to be put to sleep again.
Okay.
I consent. Yeah.
You don't have to if you don't want to, though, Kiss.
I'm fine.
Are you okay?
I'm making calculations on how to get my man back.
Okay, gotcha. We can talk about that later.
Yeah, I can maybe try and help out and maybe learn a bit. I mean, I've never learned. I know nothing about relationships and that, so it would have blown my mind.
Me neither.
Oh, hon. Yeah, I don't know anything.
Really? Because you're like a relationship master to me. I mean, I look at fonts of information about, you know, boyfriends and that sort of thing.
I'm trying. Let's land.
Let's land, yeah.
Was this one, Cedar, was this one your home, or this one was a free use one for just general area stuff, right?
Oh gosh, I can't remember. I think I can't remember. You can do whatever you want with it.
That was
Okay.
Nexus.
No, wait, that was
No, that was
no.
Nexus.
Nexus was
Yeah.
much bigger.
Nexus was
Oh,
much
okay.
bigger.
Big
I-
city.
Yeah.
It was a city girl. No.
Trying to remember what we had agreed on for your town versus some of the other ones of this design.
Let me check what's pinned in our
Yeah.
discussion.
Oh, you said that's the one you really like for your hometown. Yes, so I will scratch
Ah.
this one and find a different one momentarily. But yes, so you guys kind of make your way around the fortress. It is nighttime, so as long as the horse doesn't glow too brightly, I'm sure you won't be too spotted. But there are a lot of people kind of coming and going, so it's not like suspicious that there are just people around. So you guys kind of make your way and land for the night. You can see the sun is already pretty much set. You can't really see it, but there's still pieces of light from it that you can kind of make out. So it is definitely nighttime. And I'm trying to find a good city, so bear with me.
After this discussion, can we take our quick break?
Yeah, actually, if
Oh yeah, we're
you
right.
guys want to just take a quick one right now?
Sure, that sounds
Sure.
good.
All right. So we're going to take a little bit of a breather for anyone who is watching. And we will be right back.
Then right back into the emotional damage.
Pulling Pelly out of the
It's a
bag.
hamster.
train Kidis into being good? Like,
No.
not necessarily.
So, shit is greed.
Okay.
As long as there's no greed in your heart, she's more inclined to help you.
And welcome back.
Funny. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Are you
Hi,
ready?
how are you?
I'm just sad. Oh,
Welcome
That was
back
so
to
funny.
Trauma and D&D.
it was so funny when Cedar and Gail just walked back and they're like, "What happened?"
We left for 5 minutes.
It was hours.
We just wanted to read for 5 minutes.
Cedar's like, "Nope, this island's too much. Books." Oh,
Literally.
look at Caleb.
Too
My social
real.
anxiety is getting the better of me, so I will leave.
Okay, I will read this before bed. It will only take an hour. Good night.
Good night. Okay. Rain, you ready?
Very.
All right. We're landing. We are landing.
Cedar and Dana, smackdown.
So, like most layouts in this area, there is all the cities have kind of like an upper ring and a lower ring, where usually the higher class people with more money usually hang out in the upper rings. Lower rings are kind of for the middle class-ish. There don't really seem to be a lot of poor class here. Most poor people just end up working on farms and doing more laborious jobs, but everyone really seems kind of nice and rich and things like that. So, a lot of money going around. So anywhere you choose to go would probably actually be a little bit better than just the slums. It seems to be a very nice town. There's a lot of money investment from the military camp and training. You can tell. So way better than 29 Palms for anyone who's been to California.
What is this town's name specifically?
Good question. Hold on, please.
So this means that no matter what hotel we pick, Kidis is not going to throw a temper tantrum.
Thank goodness.
Is what I'm hearing.
Take up first.
This is Silvico. So this is Lord's Crossing.
Okay, cool. So we're like near a river, I think. Where did I put the map?
Yeah.
It'll come back.
So the river system gets smaller, but definitely travels kind of through-ish coming.
Oh wow, we got all the way past the Imperial Mountain. Good for us.
Wait.
So we were right here, Isle of Voices.
Okay.
Now we are here.
Sweet. All right. Where
And
are we going?
Right here is Cedar's family's land.
Fearless leader, where are we going?
Oh gosh.
Fearless. All we
Well, so
going.
we stopped in the
Yeah, we
stopped
stopped-
in like the foresty area before we actually got into town, right?
Yeah, outside of the city. And then Cedar kind of lands. All right. Let's talk.
Okay.
I started. We were back there, so it's your turn.
She just, before she even starts, she looks over at the other two. Stay the fuck out of this.
No problem. Kidis is already reaching in the bag and trying to pull Pelly out.
Oh gosh.
And
Just
She goes-
so you know, if you try and kill one another, I am stepping in. Just saying.
she goes, so you don't want me to avoid this. You want me to talk through my problems head on, just like I was taught?
Yes.
Okay. She punches you in the beak for 7 points of damage, with a radiant fist, and goes, "Fine. You want me to talk? I'll talk." And she knees you in the stomach for another 5 points of damage.
Dana?
That's not talking.
You want to know how I feel, why I did what I did? Because I realized something on that island. I went there to help you, to help them, to make sure you made it back alive, and I actually ended up picking something up. Because that hag, she taught me that I care for things in threes. I cared for my mother, my father, and my sister. And I care for you three.
You have a really weird way of showing it.
And she backhands you for another 6 points of damage.
Will you
Dana,
stop
stop!
that?
You want me to be honest? Fine.
This isn't
You
honesty.
remind me. a little too fucking much of my own father. A book-smart, learned man who wanted nothing more than to protect the people he loved and and do what he wanted out of life, not what people wanted from him. So every time I look at you and I see you do some stupid shit that puts your life on the line, I can't decide whether I'm terrified or full of respect. Because if I lose you, it almost feels like I'm losing him again. And she punched you in the face.
As
Fear.
you actually go in for your final strike, I rolled a nat 20 on this. An arrow whizzes through the air and pierces your rib cage
She doesn't stop.
for 12 points of damage.
That's fine. She doesn't stop.
So as you connect, another arrow gets notched. And you hear it, but you can continue doing whatever you want.
Wait, I think my
You want to know why I do what I do? I do what I do because for some fucking reason, I care about you people. I'll tell you what I told Gail. I was in that city that day to burn it to the fucking ground for what they did to my family. And then I saw y'all fighting for these people that were fighting against y'all, that were fighting for your extinction because of some war you never asked to be a part of. And I saw you fighting for them, not against them. And I figured maybe, just maybe, there's a reason behind this. So I decided to join you. Instead of joining Philo in burning down the city. Because I've spent years doing what I do, and I could have had half that city gone before you were done. But I didn't. Do you want me to you want to know why I do what I do? I do what I do because when I look at y'all, I see those that I lost. When I look at Gale, I see me. When I look at you, I see my father. When I look at Kiddis, I see my sister. If I lose any of you, and it hurts even a modicum of the amount that it hurt back then, I might fully fucking lose it. So you want me to treat you the way that I've treated everyone else in my life? Fine. But just know I will, outside of this, I will always protect you, even if that means knocking you out against your will. Even because I know that the biggest threat to you isn't them, it's me.
Look, that's really sweet of you in your own way. First of all, stop hitting me. That is not a way to have a conversation. Second of all, I don't like that any of you made deals with the hag when maybe I could have made a deal to protect all of you. I know that's exactly what both of you two did. That's not what we're talking about right now. And Kiddis, you know what? You're off the hook for that one. Because honestly, I don't think we could have stopped you either way. No laughing, don't laugh right now. But I don't need another person to die on my behalf, Dana. I think that's something we can both relate to.
I have no intention of dying. I never said I did. I said I'm going to protect you. I can't do that if I'm dead.
Good.
You're gonna die first, but only because your life is shorter. That's
Else,
something I can't stop. So I will. I'm gonna die, but I'm not gonna die before you because I told you I was gonna protect you, and I will.
okay. But you have to accept that the three of us are going to try to protect you as well, because you are a part of this too. We have affection for you. So you're going to have to deal with that, just like I have to deal with you three making sacrifice plays. Okay?
That's
And
fine.
you know what?
But if
I
your
don't
life goes on the
care.
line, I'm done. I will not lose anyone else.
We are agreed then. One more thing. I know you said you don't care if you have to knock me out or not, I care. Because whenever someone does that to me and I have not discussed it with them beforehand, it reminds me of the incident I told you about in confidence, okay? I shared that with you and I trusted that information with you. So you know what? I might not have even had a problem with it if you had talked to me about it first. I was okay with it during the Sandwall incident because me and Gail talked about it beforehand, and that was the only way. However, when I am on such a low health point and we are all in a moment when we are not in immediate danger, I know that it's time to go to sleep. I know that I can fall asleep by myself. I'm 23 years old and have been on my own for 13 years. I can take care of myself.
I wasn't doing that to protect you and get you to go to bed so you recover. I was doing that so I wouldn't punch you in the face and knock you out.
Have more self-control than that.
Good luck with that one.
At least warn me next time. I
Okay.
went into a nightmare
You get to
realm.
number 6.
What?
You hear 6. Shit's going down. That's what you get.
And we're agreed. All right, sweetheart.
Okay.
All right, we're finished.
Shit, I dropped my dice. I'm gonna roll a different one. 19 beats your AC? I don't remember.
Hearing this.
Well, Pelly's sitting and watching. She's
Oh,
the one
yeah.
that fired the arrow.
Yes.
Does 19 beat the AC for you? I don't remember. I don't.
Yep.
Yep. Second arrow hits you right in the knee.
That's fine.
Cedar C0. Oh boy. Pelly, stop shooting.
I like how you acknowledged Kittis in the conversation, and Pelly was standing right next to her.
Cedar was gesturing towards them, but she didn't look at them. She was looking at Dana the entire time.
So you take another shot to the knee, 5 points of damage.
Pelly!
She then just runs at you because you were just kind of wailing on her sister, and attempts to grapple you.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Do you just let it happen, or?
I'm figuring that out.
No worries. So, how it'll play for now then is she kind of just grabs you. Now your strength is far above hers, so she's gonna grab you and wrap around and attempt to pull you, but she doesn't even really knock you down. You know what I mean? And then she'll kind of start to flap her wings and get some lift, kind of like how eagles hunt, to attempt to knock you off your feet. But you take a couple of steps back, but you still don't fall to the ground. And then now she just kind of stops and she's huffing and puffing, after kind of being strenuous and using so much energy.
Cedar goes forward. Hey. Okay, Tiger. Okay. And she just kind of hugs Pelly, but also kind of peels Pelly off of Dana as she hugs her.
I've been in that stupid, beautiful mansion for months with no word,
honey.
and the first thing that I come out and see is you two fighting. What the heck?
Okay, that's very deserved. I know you're angry and probably lacking a lot of vitamins. Was the only thing you had to eat in there toast? Just curious.
The toast was fine. It got a little boring after a while.
Yeah.
She's like, you left me in there for so long, and then she swings at Cedar.
Everybody stop listening me!
For 17.
Silvery
Gale.
bar.
For 17?
Gale is
No.
thank
It's an unarmed strike, but it would hit for one damage.
That's silvery barbs. Because
Okay.
I left her specifically at 1 point of health.
Oh jeez.
Wait,
Nice.
me?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know I was at 1 point. Okay, my bad. Let me adjust.
She'll just
I lost track.
she'll take the loss then, because she tried to kind of lash out, and she's just mad.
at this point, Gale's going to come in between everybody and go, right, all of you, stop. First of all, Pelly, eat this. And he holds out a good berry, which he sort of casts during it.
She's like, finally,
Eat this.
something
This
other
will
than
make you feel
toast."
better.
And she
Second of all,
takes it.
Cedar, come here. And he's going to cure wounds, and he's going to heal her for 22 hit points.
Thank you, Gale.
You're welcome.
Hallie,
Third of all, Dana. I know that you're angry with us, and you've got your rights to be, but you've got to stop wailing on people. I've only got so much healing in me.
It's really
Save
quite
it for the
simple.
enemy.
I was taught if you're gonna bitch and moan about something, then actually have something to bitch and moan about.
So you hear
elaborate what you mean by that.
a couple of voices kind of clear their throats behind you now.
Oh no.
As you see two city guard kind of landed during all of the commotion. You kind of landed away from the forest, but after the spells that were cast, you guys were kind of seen in a way. I rolled for it for each spell. So they came up and they are just seeing what's going on. And you see one male and one female, both just kind of yoked out, in heavier armor than what Owlin usually wear, in spears, and they just kind of clear their throats really loud. And they're like, disturbance?
While Cedar's back is still turned to them, like they see that really quickly some of her feathers on her face change, like change to make a different feather pattern. She doesn't change the back though because she knows that'll be noticeable. So just like the facial feathers, and then
just imagine you turn around, it's like wearing a kabuki makeup. It's like
or just
really
raccoon
bad.
rings.
Right.
I'm so tired. No. You just hear her under
Gale is
breath.
going to turn around.
Hi. Hello.
Sorry, were we disturbing you
Oh.
guys? We just had a bit of.
Yes, you're very much of a disturbance. You see, there's a lot more patrols that are going around the city right now, just given the events that are about to transpire. And lo and behold, we see 4 strangers in the forest wailing on each other. 5 strangers, as he notices the other Owlin Pelly. And so, yes, we kind of came to check it out.
So
What brings you here?
We
visiting.
Okay, 4.
I don't know. I was feeling her.
Well, my friend here and her sister have the city. We travel with them, and so we wanted to hitch a ride, see if we could meet their family, and visit the city for a little while. Provided that's okay, of course.
Sure. So
I'm on school break.
you see a family here, huh? And he looks at the 2 Owlin. What's your family name?
Strugine.
Ah,
That's the name she made up for herself.
gotcha.
That's the last name she's been functioning with for 13 years. So she's like, you know what?
They kind of look back and forth at each other. I'm not fully familiar with that family name, but you are obviously of Owlin descent. What region do you usually hail from? What family oversees yours?
The Sartori.
Ah, interesting. Yes, you don't see the nomads travel this far, but I guess it is a wedding, so fair enough.
We've been traveling for a while and haven't really had much news lately. Things have been slow. So what wedding? I'm quite interested. And Cedar just kind of like starts acting like, oh my gosh, like the little gossip queen kind of vibe. Like, oh, a wedding?
Typical Valley girl. Oh my god, there's a wedding?
Gosh, a wedding?
Who? To who? I need to get my finance? Oh my god.
So you were sent here as representatives of tradition, and you not even sure who's getting married, huh? That's...
To be fair. Oh, no, we're traveling around. I've been doing a lot of studies lately. And I finally
graduated. So this is kind of my senior trip, or my graduation trip.
Roll a deception.
Oh boy.
Would there be anything to add to that? Because I sort of to lie her.
Yeah.
Just a
No, she's rolling with her story for right now.
okay, fair enough.
This is why you should never lie.
Oh,
You should let Kittis lie. Wait, do I have the necklace? The necklace.
No, it's just for persuasion.
yeah.
Alright, that's an 8.
Interesting. Okay.
This is why Kittis should be the one that lies.
Well, it's Silvico's wedding, so it's kind of a big deal. We've been preparing for months, and
We have been very unconnected for months.
yes,
That is a true statement.
well, it is not a surprise from someone who's overseen by the Satori's. But you're here, and you should be put up. If you need more information on where you're supposed to be for the event, as a family person, I'm sure you of all people know the ins and outs of these things. Just check in with the head office or head station in the Noble Ring tomorrow, and I'm sure they'll direct you on where you need to be as a representative of your family. You may even have some that are here already, but just try not to make too much ruckus. Really, you might have to miss the wedding if you guys keep screwing around out in the middle of the woods in the middle of the night.
Oh, we were just discussing some things. We're finished now.
Discussing things violently.
We'll try and keep that to a minimum.
Yeah, we try and keep that.
Yeah.
We've been traveling together for a long while. Tensions build up sometimes.
Yes. You don't even need to be traveling for very long for tensions to build up. And he side-eyes his female compatriot, and she smacks him in the shin with the bottom of her spear.
Oh.
And so they
We should talk that out.
Preferably not with fists.
For due process, we'll escort you to a place you can stay. I'm assuming you have money, Satori?
Yeah. Yes.
This way, then. And they then escort you into the city on foot, seeing that you have walking companions.
Nice. I suppose we put the horse away.
Mhm.
I'm assuming I put the horse
I
away
love
when we
that-
landed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the fact that that's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
sentence. Dana put the horse away. Yeah, just the idea of that as a sentence that happens normally.
How is it every time you lie, you suck at the roll?
It's your it's my equivalent to your stealthing.
Yeah, I
guess.
know.
Which is really funny
Dana,
seeing as Cedar's well.
Put the
Yes, I
horse
know.
Back in the
The
box.
wizard lies better than you.
Which wizard?
Yeah, there's like 3 of
There's
us.
3 of you now.
Me, I lie fantastic. I got us into that jail.
That was amazing.
Yeah, Agent Kidis, FBI.
To be fair, I did get us on the boat.
We did get
Lying and bribery.
Yes,
And then
but
got us
the
I helped.
lying sucked.
I helped with my southern accent.
That was so
With
funny.
my southern draw.
My nice Daniel Craig style southern drawl.
Oh yeah, it is Daniel Craig, isn't it?
Oh my gosh,
That is a bunch of hooey right there.
I love Knives Out and Glass Onion.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
such a
Is it a
movie.
motor car? Why is it on
Anywho,
the roof?
Those are some of my favorite movies to wear. Okay.
All right. So, they escort you to an inn in the middle ring. Essentially, this one is a little bit more upscale. The outside is nicer. The furniture is nicer. It's made of the same sandstone that most of the buildings are kind of made out of. It's very finely carved, but it's got a lot of wooden accents and things like that. So, you walk in though, and it is partially inhabited. You see actually a person that you recognize from the Obscura family. Because these ones are, yeah. You actually see an earl, the early one, and the Lady Jasper, sitting around the fireplace. And then mixed in are a bunch of people that you don't recognize, but you get a sense that they're probably along the same level of people. They're not like high society nobles, but they are of people of name. So they kind of assumed that you should be here. So that's why they kind of brought you to this particular location.
Nice. Ooh.
But yes, so you guys are now kind of walking into the inn, or they basically don't leave unless you go in.
They go in, but before they go in, Cedar turns around and pulls out a gold coin and is like,
Thank you for bringing us here. It was awfully nice of you.
and gives each of them a gold coin
Ooh, bribery.
as a tip.
Nice.
So he
It's a tip for them being so great.
so he takes one and she takes one, and he kind of gnaws on it in his beak for a second and then slips it in. And he kind of smiles at you with a really big, like, cracky, like, as big as a smile can be with a beak. And he's like, well, if you need anything else around town, just drop my name at the head office and they'll hail me for you. I'm usually in the castle working, so if you need
Do we
anything
have his
else-
name? What is and your name is?
Jeff.
Good question.
Jeff the Owling Guard.
Hodis.
Otis. Aw,
Otis.
that's cute.
I like
Aw,
that, guys.
that's adorable.
Hodis Obscura.
Otis
New
is
phone, Hodus.
so cute.
So he holds the Obscura name, but not nobly.
Okay.
All right. All right. Well, do we want to get some sleep? Because I am not in the mood to socialize with my own kind right now.
She kind of says this quietly to the others.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm.
Because like I know those two over there. I recognize them at least.
All right.
Yeah.
So how do we get a room?
And then she goes up to the desk with. She still has her like little disguise feathers going.
Hello. Can we purchase a few rooms?
So it was the city guard that came and dropped you off here. Who might you be?
Georgine. Family name.
That's haven't heard of that one. Who yonder?
I'm sorry?
Haven't heard of that family. What brings you here?
The wedding.
Who are you under?
Oh, who are you under? I heard. Sorry. Sometimes the sound cuts out when it's coming over to here. The Sartori.
Gotcha. Well, the room's in the back. Here are the keys. 2 beds to a room, though, so y'all have to double up. And he passes you 2 keys. These ones are on the first floor. If you need anything, we'll be here. We have a buffets out on the table. Feel free to eat. If you need anything else, ale, things like that. First few are billed to the big house. After the first 2, though, you'll have to pay.
Much thanks.
Okay, this is already kind of grabbing food from the buffet.
I'm putting it into the bag of holding.
In this mostly Owlin establishment, just a small elf girl clad in pink just walks in, starts taking the food.
Pelly is over there with you, just like piling food into her bag, and the bartender is gonna like give a little eye roll
Oh boy.
and be like, "Fucking Satori's."
But it's not just like 1 or 2 here and there. It's just an arm just dragging along the table.
Basically.
Plates and all, just straight into the bag.
Oh boy.
So I just kind of put like a bunch of random food items in the bag. Just like make sure I will have food now.
Let's go to our rooms. Make sure we all know. Let's go into one of the rooms and talk. The 5 of us.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Pelly, that's enough. That's enough crackers. Gonna try this.
She
Eats up on a
turns over to
saturated
you,
fat.
like mouth full, and she's just like, "Arr,
Oh boy. So they go to one of the rooms. And Sierra just kind of sits down on the bed. I have no idea what we're doing. We're
I'll be
crashing a
honest,
wedding. Well, yes,
I'm
but
going on.
who the heck is he getting married to? That poor woman.
If she's even a woman at this point.
Yeah. He may have not.
Sorry to really put a damper on that, but
Yeah,
yeah.
we're just gonna move on from that. All right. Okay, I didn't want to have to do this, but hey, Pelly, I should probably update you on the situation. It wasn't months for us. It felt like maybe what, 2-3 days tops. I know why you snuck into the bag. I knew that you did too. But I figured that you staying in the bag would be safer than me trying to get you out of the bag.
Right, and clearly you need my help, because the first thing you do when I get out of the bag is be attacked by your supposed friends." And she shoots like a glare.
Dana's working on learning how to properly voice her emotions. Isn't that right, Dana?
Dana's just quiet in the corner thinking.
Dana needs
We'll
to
take
learn
that as a yes for now.
how to get her crap together, and to learn if she ever touches my sister again, it doesn't matter who it is, I'll kill him. She glares.
Sweetheart, that is very kind of you. I thank you.
And she
You're
kind of
always my
like
favorite sister.
puffs up and does like a little, like, you know how some owls will like get bigger and
Mhm.
like puff their feathers out and their eyes get kind of sunken in, and she like clatters her like talons a little bit up against the floor to do kind of like a weird owl and war dance. And
Oh
to
boy.
try
Whoa.
to try to threaten Dana.
See,
See
just
that?
kind of like,
Remind me never to annoy you or your family. I'm genuinely scared now. Like I respect and love you guys, however,
no worries. To be fair, I haven't been among my people for like 13 years, so sometimes it does seem a little weird to me too.
Oh,
Gotta get
wow.
used to being an owlin again or whatever.
Yeah.
Pelly, our parents are dead.
And she just kind of looks down and turns away.
And Cedar kind of hugs her. I'm so sorry. I did everything I could. Literally.
I'm sure you did. And she just
And
kind of begins
so
to
did
sob
they.
a little bit.
Oh, honey.
And through her tears, that is not. Nope. Through her tears, she just says, "I'm sure they didn't."
But I knew I needed to tell you. I know you wanted to see them. I'm sorry you didn't get to.
It's okay. I kind of figured, honestly, when the family didn't really come back and we all scattered, that most of us would be gone.
Yeah. In other news, do you remember you probably don't remember him, our cousin, uncle, he's related to us somehow, Vicomte Talon.
Yeah, I remember stories about him.
Well, he's the soul that runs this thing. And she points to her purple eye.
Oh.
And apparently he knew and didn't tell me. Argos can tell that is directed at him.
Well, you've been gone for a while, so I mean, he was said to have murdered people and was hanged to death privately, and he
That
was
explains a lot.
kind of a stain on the family name. And I guess you were also a stain on the family name? Others'
Thank
words,
you.
not mine, not my words. Others' words. So, I guess it might be appropriate. Just don't get hung for murder.
I'll do my best.
She nods her head repeatedly.
May I pull something out of my bag of mundane items? I haven't done it today.
Give me a roll.
Let's see. C1000. 728.
A bronze gear on which is etched the word moon.
Here, Edgeworth. Okay.
Oh, Pelly, do you happen to know who Silvico might be getting married to? Because apparently there's a wedding going on. Think, Mistra, it isn't mine.
Why would I know that? I've been in a bag for months, dear sister.
I didn't know if maybe, like, you heard something from the Sartoris before you followed us.
No, who would marry that person? He's literally the one that started all of this.
Mm-hmm.
I do not envy anyone who is slated to marry that gross little egg eater.
We really gotta save that poor thing.
Also, what's an egg eater?
You know, it's like when a bad parent rejects their children, and instead of, they eat the egg. It's kind of a bird thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
An Owlin insult.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he eats because he's a betrayer and he doesn't care for anybody, not even his own kin. So he eats them. It's an egg eater. You don't know anything about owls.
To be fair, the first
I'm-
Owlin he met has been not exactly the most Owlin of Owlin. And she, like, gestures to herself jokingly.
That is fair. I'm sure I could go find out, though, if you'd like me to.
No, you are not leaving my sight. I don't want to lose you, okay, kid?
So I'm not supposed to leave your sight?
Well, like, you know what I mean by that. I metaphorically, because I know you're gonna take this and run with it. Because I've been watching that one for the past couple months. Points at Kiddas.
So,
But-
you say that, and she touches herself on the forehead, and she speaks words and casts the spell, and pulls out an eyelash and says, "Invisibility," and vanishes in front of you.
Ellie.
Oh, come on, Ellie.
Child.
And then from behind you, a feather of yours gets plucked out.
You little. Oh, do it again. Don't do it again. Can everyone just stop touching me?
And then she'll appear in front of you with just a
Yeah.
finger in front of your beak and goes, "I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you."
I am having PTSD
Yo,
flashbacks to my childhood.
Are you still 6? Are you?
I mean, are you? I think I'm a little bit more mature than you are at the end of the day. She just kind of looks proud.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because a mature person works things out with words and doesn't fight their friends.
Can you say that one more time? Sorry.
I said
My computer was being annoying.
a mature person works things out with words and not fists.
I tried to work things out with words. I didn't throw any punches.
So you're 6.
Okay, you just made the meh sound right after your statement, which kind of just nullifies the maturity of your first statement.
You know, Pelly, if anything, I'm more mature than you.
Okay.
I didn't throw a single punch. I healed people.
Well, you didn't trap me in a bag. You didn't punch my sister. And my sister, who knew I was there, didn't pull me out of a bag for months. So, looks like
I
you...
thought you didn't want people out of the bag.
Looks like you can be my friend today, Mr. Gale. And she kind of like wraps her arm around your arm.
Oh.
Okay.
And please don't call me Mr. Gale. That might have been my dad. I don't know. Just call me Gale.
I can call you Dad. Got it.
No. Don't. No. That's no.
Not
Cedar, a little hand here.
Cedar's just laughing now.
Gale is bright red
honey,
now.
Pelly, give us his face. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, Pelly, let go so we can talk about a plan. We get to ruin Silvico's life. Just trying to motivate her to like distract her.
Sophie, could you check your messages?
Sure.
All right, so we need to make a plan because honestly, it would be so much fun to crash a wedding.
It would. But I've got no idea how weddings go. So
I don't know. I ran from mine. She's making that is a joke, and she's saying it as such.
you didn't go to any weddings as a kid or anything? You didn't.
I mean, a couple, but I was not paying attention. I kept sneaking in the books. Mostly the Mighty Nine one.
You know, I feel like I know and like you enough, and then you just say stuff like that, and it's just yeah.
The weddings were so boring, though. They just don't know.
I have no context.
But yeah, no, and I was always forced to go, and my parents put me in the most itchy dresses. I swear. And she's that like the just reminiscing of like I swear. Whew.
So we technically were invited to the party.
Well,
Technically.
I say, you know how when we first got into like Owlin territory, I told you all to be inconspicuous?
Yeah.
Disregard that. Let's make a spectacle.
Oh
Let's
my.
have some fun.
Okay. All right.
And Kittis, that goes for you too.
I gotta go
We're
feed
dead.
Milo.
No offense, kiddos, but we are dead.
No, I think it'll be pretty entertaining, don't you, Kittis? She'll make a real splash.
Wait, there's a pool involved at weddings?
There's no pool involved. It's a metaphor,
So
Gale.
what-
Metaphor.
Oh, okay. I need to learn more metaphor.
But we can't go dressed like we are. Because, I mean, our outfits look great, especially yours, Kittis.
Oh, thank you.
But they're not fancy enough for an Owlin wedding, especially not one of the ruling royal family.
So we need to invest in some outfits then.
Shopping trip tomorrow. Yay! And I think we can probably find us a place to go. They probably have some really nice places up at the higher class part of this area, and then we can head to the main city.
Okay. While we're there, maybe do a bit of reconnaissance while we're there. Maybe find out some more information.
Exactly.
I'm getting better at gossip.
Yeah. We've got this. But for tonight, honestly, I'm about to go do something I haven't done in years. I'm getting a drink. And she just stands up and leaves the room.
I'm gonna join you.
Pelly follows Gale.
Oh no. Oh no.
As they're walking, Pelly, you cannot drink.
Meh.
And that is why.
Okay, so how long do I have?
9 o'clock at night. People will probably start waking around with the sun in summer, 5 or 6 o'clock.
So if I take my 4-hour rest,
Probably about 4 hours of wandering.
I have plenty of time then. You guys go have.
Or we will. That was Sophie speaking. But yeah, this is something that's probably not going to happen for the rest of the campaign. But this, sorry, a noise distracted me again. It was behind me, so peripheral.
Hearing ghosts.
But yeah, so
Haunted hallway.
Cedar is headed down.
Still with the kind of disguise going. Because, you know, why not? And she goes up to the bartender.
Hello.
Yep. What you need? How many you want?
Strongest thing you've got, buddy. I have had a heck of a week.
All right. I got some medical grade stuff right over here somewhere.
Oh.
Like, you hear some clinking of bottles and stuff like that. And he's like, first two were free on the house.
Yeah.
Well,
Very kind.
not this house. The build up top. Just for the event. And so he pulls out two shots. And they look like and smell like almost like rubbing alcohol.
Oh gosh.
Oh lordy.
Cedar,
Oh, hi, Romeo. Hi, buddy.
Cedar hands the guy a how much would a regular like an ale be?
Only a couple of copper probably for like an ale.
Come here. Romeo.
Gail, you definitely don't want any part of these. Trust me.
Hello. Okay, go.
All right, if you want one, go ahead. And Cedar takes the shot and just tosses it down. And like he hasn't drank the entire campaign. It's just you in like a little teacup. But she takes it as if like, you know, she's doing a drinking competition right now. She throws it.
What is that?
Taster.
What? Why does it taste so bad?
Oh, that one's Fireball Fury, isn't it?
It's a what?
That's what it's called. It's just a name.
Oh, I can. Oh, okay. Now I get why it's called Fireball Fury. Oh, that is
Yeah,
not
it
comfy. Whew.
But yeah, we both took the shots.
And he was, and the bartender just kind of looks at how like sad it was that Gale took the shot and it was just being a big baby, and he kind of has a big smile on his face. So what he does is like, and I guess you're two freebies for the night, and he pours out two shots, for Gale and pushes them over to him directly.
Another one?
Are you sure you can take it? I don't know if that's a good idea.
I should be fine. Question is, can you take it?
Oh, we're playing, aren't we? Okay. And she
Yes,
takes
we
the other
are.
one. Last one down. And just like just takes the shot.
Doesn't
like,
hurt as much.
yeah, no, that's because your nerves aren't feeling it as much.
Oh, this is why
Yeah,
people
no.
do this. Okay. Oh,
And then he looks over at Pelly and is like, "What do you want?" And she says, "They're free?" And he kind of nods. And she goes, "2 more of the same thing, but in bigger glasses for those two."
No, Pelly. No.
So the bartender smiles and is just like, "A haggler, I see." So he pours you a scotch glass full now of the same 2 drinks. And he says, "On your tab for them?" And she nods and he hands you guys both over kind of shot glass cups. Probably 200 mils. For like, I don't know how much a scotch cup is in metric. Probably like 200 mils, right? Hold on.
must be swing a lot like that. Yeah, maybe 200, 250, maybe.
Oh yeah, they're about 175. Yeah, so 6 fluid ounces. So it's probably about 3 shots worth of the same exact stuff that he just gave you, but in like a Scotch cup decanter.
Pelly,
Oh
I
my
don't
gosh.
think that's a good idea for you.
Oh,
She gave it to you.
It's
Oh,
not
she
for
gave it to
me.
us?
Yeah, she
gosh.
she gave it to you two.
Oh dear.
Cheers, sis.
She kind of
Thumbs up.
nods.
Thank you,
Cedar
Belly.
takes it.
Okay. Do you down it?
Yes, she just throws it.
Oh, we still do. Okay.
So in about 15 minutes time, y'all are both drunk.
Yes, we get to see drunk Cena.
This is probably something equivalent of like 151 proof.
Oh
I don't know
god.
what
That's very, very strong.
Oh gosh.
Hmm.
Um,
And it's aged a long time.
So, yeah, so vodka is usually about 30% alcohol by volume. 151
Yeah.
proof is about 75% alcohol by volume. So each shot is about 2.5 times stronger than your average vodka, and you just took 5 shots.
Oh gosh.
So you probably took the equivalent of about 10 to 12 vodka shots.
So
Holy
basically,
crap.
Oh.
what I'm hearing is you're knocked out.
No, I want to be awake for this. It's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, so once it kicks in, you're definitely pretty wasted.
The room is spinning.
Oh my gosh, you actually can handle some liquor.
I can! And I'm not even drunk!
Oh, really? I have an idea.
Tell me.
And she stands up, just grabs his wrist and like takes him outside. Okay.
No!
All right. And she casts Showman Sparks. And in the sky is just so many messages about the groom to be.
What are they? What are they? I want to read them.
You know what? Doku, I give you full creative license with this.
On what they say.
On what they say.
Oh no!
Wow. All right. So there's definitely going to be a good few about how he's a killer, how he destroys families, how he prefers child brides, because he picked you when you were younger, how he will do anything to get his way, and he's sure whoever he marries is going to wind up dead soon to try to like start rumors.
One just says, "Run, girl, run!"
Yeah, right. Run, girl, run.
Taxi to the bride.
He smells probably something along the lines. It's tiny. I've seen it.
She has not. But she has not. That was a lie. But she has not seen it. Thank the Lord.
The people that need to know that.
Well, I mean, there's just a lot of like, you know, and
she is laughing the whole time.
Wait, see it. What's small? His beak? His wingspan?
Don't need to worry. Yeah.
I knew it! He's got small wingspan energy!
Oh. She's laughing. Now it sounds like an owl hoot, and it's honestly really freaking adorable.
So we'll definitely resolve that in a moment's time. So you and Gail are just kind of out there being a drunk ruckus.
Running around the city now.
Mm-hmm.
We run this city.
Do you leave the bar area? And you're just going through the streets now, just kind of drunkenly sending messages up?
Yes. And there are fireworks, may I add.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, we're disturbing the peace.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I've been in jail before.
So we'll resolve that.
I have that one last.
What is Kittis doing?
So I was going. So currently, I was gonna do my 4 hours
Mm-hmm.
to rest.
Oh, yeah.
Do I get my 4 hours?
You'll have your 4 hours during the events.
Okay.
that are unfolding as we speak.
So in that case, once I get my 4 hours, Kid is just gonna kind of like sneak out with Philo, and the plan is she's just gonna casually just kind of walk around, not going anywhere near where Sophie and Gail are, or where Cedar and Gail are.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Sophie?
Sophie.
I don't know this person.
I don't know this person.
But
And so your intention is to kind of like sneak Philo into people's homes while being close to you.
Basically, I'm not going to go into the homes personally. I'm just going to have like be like close enough to him where Philo would be able to
Phase in and do his thing.
phase in. Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay. So you're basically just like feed at your own discretion.
Yep.
Okay. So roll me 3 stealth checks with advantage. Or excuse
Okay.
me, 2 stealth checks both with advantage and a perception check.
Stealth with advantage, you said?
Yeah, because you have a noisemaker that's distracting the rest of the town.
Okay, so the first roll was a 16.
Okay.
16 plus 1, which is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that one was definitely, that was the highest I got. See, 18. I don't know if I'm gonna get any higher than that. Yeah, so then the other one's 18 for stealth.
Okay.
And then perception, you said?
Yeah. So 17, 18, and then what's your perception?
Frick. Perception is 14.
Okay. So here's how your night kind of unfolds over the next few hours. You kind of leave the bar and you're like, hey, we're gonna need as much food as possible for Philo because I want my Dreamstone back. So you kind of convey that to him and he kind of looks at you and nods and it's just like, I don't know what you want to do, but I want you to get as much power as possible. So you go through kind of alleyways, you cut in and out of them, and all you're really doing is leaning up against walls, trying not to be suspicious, just in kind of alleys, and you see Philo kind of crawl off your shoulder and phase into buildings and bedrooms, and he'll spend a few moments in there, a couple minutes, and then he'll come out, and every time he does this, you feel less and less hungry, and more energized as you feel his energy kind of growing. And so he's going to do this over the course of a few hours, and he's going to do his normal thing where he actually gets bigger. And you probably eat the dreams of about 200 to 300 people over the course of a few hours. And while you're transferring from one alley to another, you actually see a lot of the town guard converging on one location. And what's Dana doing?
So Dana gets her 4 hours, and she's sitting like on the chest of one of the beds, just reflecting on what Cedar said about basically be as noticeable as you want. And so she's sitting there and she's thinking, and the entire time, like once the guard showed up, she popped her hood and she has not taken her hood off, but the goggles have stayed off the entire time. And so she sits there and she's kind of hunched over and she's thinking, and she's piecing this together and that together and the other together, and she starts lightly, slowly chuckling to herself, and she's just like, oh, it was you, and the chuckling gets like, it never gets louder, but it gets more intense and more intense, and she whips around and she grabs her satchel and she digs through it and she finds an old beat up piece of parchment, unfolds it and just stares at it. And she pulls up her goggles, puts them on, and with the glowing from her new orange eye, you watch it go from an orange to almost like a fiery red as the left half of her mouth curls into this like Grinch-esque smile, and she just goes very softly to herself, I'm back. And that's it.
What?
Oh no, I know what that means.
So, you guys go about your night. Pelly actually talks to the bartender and talks to people in the bar, just inconspicuously, just making up conversation. still using her Satori name, but has been able to gather a lot of information about the wedding and what's transpiring and what's everybody getting ready for. And so basically people just want to talk about it because they're just so excited. And the bartender's making money hand over fist, billing the castle and everything else, that he's willing to talk to anyone who will listen. And her and the bartender also kind of engage in a small game of how many people that they can get drunk on the castle's tab. And so she becomes like a little spy for him in a way. And so she does that, and she doesn't sleep, and she stays up all night. And we'll probably end up concluding the rest of this story in our next session.
Next time.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Whew.
So, Kittis and Pelly are both technically being responsible.
That's terrifying. And I love
Oh boy. We're never gonna hear the end of this.
No!
The impulse
adults
control
of the
turned
group.
off. Yeah. Oh gosh.
All right. So I will go ahead and stop the stream for here. For everyone who's still listening and hanging out, I thank you.
Thank you so much for
Bye,
watching.
everybody. Tune in
See
next
you
week
soon.
for the inevitable consequences of our actions.